Good evening and welcome to, I should memorise the number, LockDown LAN number 79. The Astroneer automation patch dropped about 6 minutes ago, so we're going to whirl through that and see if it's any good. Now, I love Astroneer, I really do. It's definitely one of my all-time favourite games, certainly one of my modern favourite games. So I'm going to sit back in my chair, slouch back with a pad, and build a base with my faithful companions. Start a new adventure game. I shall have the retro suit. And I've unlocked one fascinator. That's it. So we're going to be playing a non-dedicated server. That means that we get to keep the things we unlock. So I should at this point be joinable for you all. Please come and join me.
Not joinable.
Can't wait for me to land then. Oops. There we go. Now try.
Still not joinable.
Oh, the camera just did something quite nauseating. Yeah, should be. Dora wants to play fetch. Why would you want to play fetch now, you silly puss? There you go. So I will see how the performance goes. If it's horrible, which is entirely possible, I will see about running up a dedicated server in such a way that we can actually continue to get our achievements. Or, of course, we run a dedicated server, don't get any achievements, then copy the dedicated server across when we're done. And from there, so we can then get all the achievements. There's lots and lots and lots of fancy and fun achievements in this game. And they all unlock fun cosmetics. Of which I have unlocked very few, which is surprising considering I have played this game for a lot. First thing though, let's go grab some... Oh, Dora, how long are we going to play fetch for? I'm kind of sorry I don't have a webcam on at the minute. She's very cute when she plays fetch. She's good at it too. A friend of mine had a Dalmatian dog, and they are the stupidest dogs I've ever come across. So, rule number 1. Don't make holes all around the base. Very important. Okay, what have I got? More resin. First thing you should get is a dirt canister, because that lets you make flatness. So at the minute, we will have to make some holes, and then we will flatten out the holes.
Oh, now I'm stuck in a hole.
You're also suffocated. Come back to the base. Come back to the base. Right.
Ah, is that my air? Is the thing on my back? I see.
Right. So the blue thing on your back is your air, and the yellow thing is your power.
Right. Okay. And then I can click on my backpack to do something.
Don't ask me about controls. I won't be able to tell you because I'm on a pad. So the first thing we will want is well, lots of compound, lots of resin, lots and lots and lots of research objects. And our first progression point should be a dirt centrifuge. Sorry, soil centrifuge. Oh man, am I... Oh, that's new. Wait. I just packaged... I may have accidentally just packaged up our only platform.
Yeah, it's a reset.
But Hold on, it says package. Oh, where's it gone? Oh, right.
Starting
Somebody hit the button on the launch pad.
Right. Don't do that, Rob, you fuck nugget. What's this button might reset do? Well, Rob, it resets.
Oh, I know.
I've literally never pressed that before.
Where shall I put this big cylinder thing?
The oxygenator, pop it in the main base because that's the oxygenator.
Just ran
Okay,
inside?
we are slow. There's only one place it can go. I'll have a nice hologram. We are slowly dying until you do that, by the way. Just so you're aware.
You say there's a nice hologram. I'm not sure what the hologram is. You mean in the base thing itself?
Yeah, I don't know. There, I've just pointed. So this is a game. It's a fairly what's the word? Relaxed game. It's fairly chill. It is very much like No Man's Sky in a lot of ways. I'm just trying to remember. Okay, so I want the. And it has some wonderful features as well. Absolutely just brilliant features. The user interface is not one of them. All right, so we need some research objects. So there should be research objects all around. I should make a small printer.
I kind of like the user interface. Or that
Somebody
not
with a
there.
keyboard.
Wait, Shauka, can you just tell me? Can you just tell me which machine makes the large solar panel and how many research bytes it will cost?
Okay, that's a bad part of it.
Oh yes, the most important part, the progression, is a bad part of it. Yeah, I'll say.
How do you know that's the most important part?
Because that's the progression. That's the meat and potatoes. So, Rob, have you picked up any materials, resin, compound?
No, because I haven't figured out how to, dig or do anything. Currently, all I can do is point.
Shauka will tell you the controls because I don't know them because I'm on a pad.
The mouse zooms in and out.
E and Q are important buttons.
It supports 8
Shift
players.
runs.
Sorry, Shao
How do you get your backpack in and out? What's that button?
Q.
Q.
Left side on WASD is backpack. Tool is on right E. Shift runs.
Yeah, it should be 8 players. They promised us it's 8 players.
Control makes flat.
I managed to equip the weapon thing.
That's always, yeah, you probably are, but always copy the grey because that's flat. We need a small generator. We can make a small generator. So the first thing, Rob, first thing you should find is some compound. I believe there is some to the west of us. If you don't know where west is, put your cursor over your character. If anybody has any organic, feel free to pop it here on this here generator.
Are we making this straight or tangent?
Remember what? Because
we are on a spear, if we follow the ground, it's going to be curved.
Yeah, but the curve just, even on a planet this tiny, is fairly irrelevant.
So make flat.
Yeah, there's no such thing as flat in this game, unfortunately. The best you can do is to copy the start area's angle. Unfortunately, there is a perpendicular tool, but we don't get that for quite a long time. So I will be tidying up all these massive and terrifying holes, but I'm just getting compound.
Oh shit! I've fallen down a hole.
Right, you're going to die then because you didn't do what I told you and get compound and make tethers.
I got compound.
Yeah, come to me. There you go. Oh shit.
The tether button T is also quite important.
The only
There you go. Should we come up here?
Ah, there we go.
Right.
Thank you.
So come back to the base, and we'll teach you about tethers. Shalka, what's the drop tether key? Because I don't know what it is. It's down on the D-pad. Team. Okay. So bring up your backpack.
Yeah.
And then find tethers. Tether bundle. It requires 1 compound to make it.
Tether bundle. Right. What do I do? What do I do?
Oh, bugger. Make it.
How?
I don't know.
Is this just because we're in co-op mode, but there's no hints whatsoever?
No.
I can click on a gun
It's
thing,
kind of a puzzle.
but whatever I did to get the gun thing working again has stopped working now. E selects the gun thing, right. But the gun thing digs holes.
The gun thing digs. Yeah. So you can suck up and dig stuff, or you can bring it your backpack. Yeah. Right. And here's one of the cool features of the game. So we can put things on these little like serving trays, and then you can back up a whole serving tray and move them around. It's really, really nice. I mean, we can be nicely organised and have all sorts of things.
So what's the problem you're having with the printing a tether bundle?
I literally have no idea how to do it.
How do you start a print?
Press Q to open up your backpack,
Got my
and
backpack
then use the. Say again.
I've got my backpack up.
Okay, and at the arrows at the bottom, you click on those until you can select the tether bundle, and then you
Yeah.
press the green print button.
Ah, doing a thing. Now it's gone up to the top left.
Yeah. So that just means it's on your
Now
backpack.
to lay them, you press T.
Ah, see.
The first thing we should do is unlock small platform C, because that is the most efficient one with regards to spaces for cost. And nearly all the other ones are utter shash. And then you get the much larger ones later on, which are insane. And you've got again, there's a good value one and a bad value one. So, Rob, you should. So, if you carry in this direction, see in front of you, there's a lot of compound.
Right.
A lot. Go get it. Don't fall in the hole. And I will get a research thingy-majiggy going. Are you downloading this, Esme? Are you slowly?
No, mine's on through the Xbox Game Pass, which
Oh no!
Microsoft has to verify it for.
No, you can't play with us.
Oh, that's right. Damn it.
You can play with me on Windows 10, and you can play with me on my Xbox. But yeah, the Xbox version doesn't talk to the. As I found out today. Wait, is that? Why can't I unpack that?
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do it tomorrow, tomorrow is Steam summer sale, so who knows? Maybe it might get discount.
I'm kind of surprised there wasn't a discount to go along with this patch, to be honest.
I know, right? But I think I'd correlate it with the summer sale if they wanted to time with the summer sale, I guess.
Yes.
At least they would have one day to fix any issues, not affect sale.
I basically dropping compound on the floor now instead of using it up. So I bring it back to you.
Yes, there is. So our first progress is we need hang on, I'll tell you the two things we need. In my case, I need to stand close to the base. So we need to unlock a small platform C, and we also need to unlock a soil centrifuge.
Oh, that centrifuge is so nice.
It used to be able to get any material you liked, by the way, anything. They've nerfed it heavily, so now you can only get basic materials. I also noticed that the auto arm requires aluminium and graphite. And then
That's not bad.
And then you have resource canisters, which are basically storage hoppers, and that's plastic and glass. That's not bad either. Right.
The research thing, they made it so that you just turn it on and it goes until you turn it off.
Okay, so we need to, to find some research objects. They're all over the place. I forgot. I don't think we get aluminium on. No, aluminium's on every planet, isn't it? Yes, aluminium is.
Yeah, it's in every planet.
Yeah.
It's always below the ground level, though. Easiest ones to find are either the ones sticking up out of the rocks, or the trees with the little hole in them. Little loop hole, and it's just sitting right there in the trunk.
I have visual on aluminum.
Awesome. Not that we've got a smelter yet. I really feel they should have made it so research objects were not carryable. They've only just, in the last patch, I believe, added in the concept of objects you can't carry. So I don't think they forced the use of rovers anywhere near. What is new again in the last patch is you can now properly carry a heavy object, which is quite nice.
So you can start jumping, but if you slide, you drop it.
Right, but what you can do, so you see, you can pick up an object, do that, run forwards, pick it up, do that. So yeah, they have yet to nerf regular movement in order to make decent use for buggies.
And push. Coming with a push. I'll put it in that box that you got.
Okay, so I've started our first research. So there's at the minute, at the beginning game, it's just pure everything you can find is worth it, all of it, 100%. So go wild. Anything you find, just bring back. We will organise it as best we can.
What is that? Oh, that's a printer.
That's it.
I didn't know that thing could be placed on its own.
I have
thought
to.
It had to be placed on a.
If you go to
stand.
if you go to a new planet, you have to. Okay, so I guess probably the first. I have so much I want to research.
Depends on what you bring from the old planet.
So the robot arms should pick up anything off the ground and stick it on the storage that they're attached to. So as soon as we can, I'm totally going for the automation. They've got ridiculous stuff, like they now have a switch. So basically when that switch is low on power, it can turn something on. And then they go, look, you can use it to turn generators on when you've got no solar. I'm like, all right, name one other use for this machine, or did you genuinely just make a machine with one use? I think we all know the answer to this, don't we, boys and girls? Stop waving at me.
Well, it's kinda well generalized. It's done for one purpose, but it will work for other creative uses.
Cool, name one.
What? I was confused. What part are we discussing?
Any
The
use?
button presser or
No, the power, the thing that can turn on a generator if you're
Can you invert it?
assume you can. Oh, who's the fourth player in our game?
Assuming you can, then you have a gas thingy that's just making gas canisters, and whenever the base gets low on power, it turns off the gas canister. So it only runs the gas canister when the power is high.
Honestly, by the time you're doing gas canisters, it's not a problem.
yeah,
Okay,
but power
well, research.
prioritization
The
in
research
general.
thing.
You can turn off and on smelters based on what you want to use the power on. Although on the base game it seems that power is not a rate limiter.
Hold on, Malcolm. Let me chuck you an invite. If I can just remember. Thank God, by the way, they removed storms.
Aluminium might have been compound.
So I will, as soon as I can see, I'll just chuck you an invite. I need to give you the right, there we go. Rolls.
Sausage rolls?
No, the other type. There you go. Come join us. I mean, honestly, I found in this game it is exactly like Fortresscraft in at least one way. There is no point in setting up a clever organic base that turns on when you're on out of power. Just build more solar panels. Done. If you don't have enough solar panels, bugger off back to your copper planet and come back with enough copper and more solar panels. There's just no point in... It's like in Fortresscraft, I see people set up all these fancy clever systems. I'm like, you could just have just made more power. Like, and your total throughput of your base is a lot higher if you just do it that way.
I'm surprised that nobody's just gone off on, with a backpack full of tethers to go hunting down wreckage with a whole bunch of generator or like wind turbines and solar things on.
Oh, maybe they have. I think
Would be super useful.
Shauka's gone off deep, and Malcolm has. I don't know what Malcolm's done, and Rob is like, what are the controls? And we've just found a generator. Oh, it's a wreck generator. There's nothing on this. So if you find any debris, bring it back. So you will all notice, of course, my fantastic hat. Fuck you, well, I've got one, you don't. You need debris and scrap and various items for this. There were 3 tiers of cosmetics in the last patch. I only managed to get one of them, unfortunately.
That's in the past, right?
That's in the past. It's no longer available, but they will be doing that. They will be doing more of them. Now, I believe, Esmir, if you buy a game and it goes on sale, you are allowed to return it and buy it again on sale. Valve explicitly, the fucks, approve this.
That's only if you've played it for less than 2 hours, though, right?
Please do verify. I'm 90% sure it is a valid reason to return it. Because it went on sale. Because Valve don't give a shit about devs, just customers. And even then, not so much.
I know Apple have the same policy. Apple recommended that I do that once.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So, we're about to hit 500 bytes. That means I get to make the actual useful... oh yeah, we also have auto extractors. Oh, come on. Steel, tungsten, carbide and rubber. Wow.
Where are the resource nodes? What do they look like?
Apparently it's on any resource. That's how it was described.
So if I kill fields, I don't get to place an auto excavator on them.
It really doesn't matter about the first field, though. Nope, large platform C is absolutely the most efficient. So the large platform C gives you space in the middle for a large and enough space left and right for a pair of platforms.
The medium stuff. The trade.
Medium at middle, and then a 2 of the thingies.
I could have sworn that was B.
Oh, I hope it's C.
My voice transmitting now?
Yes, there we go. Yeah, sorry, I meant B. I meant B. There we go. Yeah, so the A is 2 resin, you get the central bit. The B is large, you get that one. That's what you want. What you want, I got this in my last game. What you want is the solar array is amazing, and it is, which one is that? That one is astounding. That fits 1 super large object and 2 large objects either side. I love it. Does anyone have any resin, by the way? I would like to print something. I don't have any more resin.
Yes, I think.
No,
yes, I do.
James Emery, my question is, can Steam allow you to refund a game if it goes into a sale? Can you also refund the game if it goes into a sale if you've played it for more than 2 hours? Say that when you're drunk.
Load of compound over here. No resin. Just looking for resin.
You want resin?
Well, resin.
Yeah, that's like negative sage. I get it, why dev would be bothered by that.
How's the background noise, by the way? I've got my air conditioning unit on.
ship. I fell down a giant hole, but also found a field research unit.
Cool. Bring it back, but it's so
And I also found some debris.
make sure at all points, this is very important, you have got a tether bundle always.
Because I fell down a hill and didn't lay enough tethers.
Then you are going to die.
Then
I
isn't
am
that big of a
not
deal.
seeing anything specific within their refund policy listing anything about a price difference being a qualifier.
They have. Well, I don't know whether, but they definitely have, because there was some consternation amongst developers going, "What the fuck?" So that means sales effectively last for an extra week or 2 weeks longer than they actually last for. We're to be honest, the Valve refund policy is also a little bit generous, shall we say? And it very much hurts games that have only a few hours of gameplay in it.
Well, I didn't die. I found my way out.
Well done.
And now I can hopefully find my way back in.
So when I can afford it, I will make a waypoint. Right, here is handy Arcus tip number 2. At the base should be a red waypoint. The next waypoint you put down, when you can no longer see red, is orange, then yellow, then green, then blue, then purple. This means you can always work out which way your base is based if you can see 2 waypoints. Yes, I have got lost a whole number of times in this game. That is why I am aware. James, can you paste us the appropriate bet? SB is obviously dying to play, but doesn't want to waste money. Just fair.
Does that mean that we can only go so far that beacons have colors? They have quite limited amount of
Hey,
colors.
you can go further, but that's your own problem. Why does it start with the exit request platform unlocked? We couldn't possibly make the scrapper.
Well, I found a coal generator.
Well, I will be making a smelter as soon as we've got the... Oh, I really wish they would fix this menu. It's awful.
Yes, it is. Oh my god.
Hence why Shaq went earlier going, "Oh, what's a bad UI in this?" The research is like, "Oh well, apart from that, it's so awful."
The printer interface is also. When it
Such
starts
a
to fill
pain.
up,
Yes, they could do with adding more printers. Okay, I can now make a smelter, I believe. That's good. So I will smelt the sphalerite. Smelting furnace 2 resin. Do I have one of my lovely helper monkeys bringing me back resin?
Waiting for it, haven't found it yet.
So you've played this before, Malcolm?
I have a lot.
Oh, good.
before.
It's good. It's a nice,
A long
relaxing
time ago.
game. Oh, it has improved. It's a nice, relaxing game, and it's excellent. It's fairly excellent on a pad.
But the fact you can carry research now is... I just found that out, it's amazing.
Yes, that was only added quite recently.
You're right.
Yeah, I saw you just popping over the horizon. They should
There's
really...
a load more compound over there. I've got a load of compound. I'm still hunting down resin.
Yeah, well, we need resin and we need aluminium, which is laterite. So those are our 2 main immediate
What's malachite
concerns.
then?
Malachite is copper.
Oh, okay. I've
we-
got one malachite.
Good.
that's good value also.
Yes, malachite gives us solar panels, but I need 2 resin in order to make a smelter. Oh, found a bunch of resin. Sweet.
I'll come to you then.
I highly recommend also making the mods for your gun. They do use power, but the wide mod and the speed mod are great. Alright, so I have played this game a lot. One of my games, we made a completely mobile base. So we had everything. We had two rovers, we had a shredder, research platform, we had a drill, and a soil centrifuge. So when you dig the dirt up, it went straight to the soil centrifuge and then went straight into from the drill. So we could make anything we like and get all our resources out in the field. It's great. I will also get a solar as soon as is possible. I know it's new and you're excited, but don't put solar above... Oh, where is it? This is stuff I can make in my backpack, I think. I've never even figured out what the categories are. I think this is backpack stuff, small printer, medium printer, large printer. I think.
Yeah, the buttons with dots on them are the printer class.
Sorry?
4 buttons under rate are which printer is used to produce that item.
4
The
buttons.
size class.
I swear, by the way, that the diegetic UI in this was 100% designed to be VR, and they just never did it. That's the only reason
They've been teasing it in the Discord.
That's the only reason I can think of why the UI is like this. 'Cause I don't know if you can see, so I'm on a pad. I have to like move my mouse cursor around. If I want to pick something up and put it behind me, I have to pick it up and then spin like that. And if I want to...
Backpack would work very badly in VR.
And it's funny because a lot of people have been saying that, oh, you know, VR requires first person. This game isn't first person. It's like,
No.
have you ever played Moss? That's not a first person game. You just sit there and you control the little character with your controllers, and it's really cute and fun.
One of the biggest Oculus paid for exclusives is a third person platformer called Lucky's Tale. So why the hell you would know anything about VR and not know about that one is beyond me.
I know, right? I mean, well, they all think that it's all just first person stuff because I guess that's what gets streamed.
Like medium storage.
Probably the silo. But that requires titanium.
And a load more resin.
No, I think he means these. Yes, I mean that's that.
Oh,
I think he means that one.
silos are so awesome.
Yeah, the problem is I really like the way it. So this game is a prime example of a tech demo that should have been reworked. So in Fortresscraft, imagine if when you stored 1,000 bars, it actually drew them, because that's what this game does.
Well, no
That's driven me
longer.
nuts.
And
I've
that's
always sought to put everything on a socket because if it's not on a thing, it's a physics object.
yeah,
When the storm comes.
they've got rid of storms.
Oh, what?
They got
I mean, kind of a good thing.
no, just a good thing. So for those of you who haven't played it, so the storms were cool. The storms physically moved around the planet. You could see them coming, you could see them going, and it was cool. But in reality, though, when a storm came, you either stood in your shelter for 2 minutes and just went to the toilet and got a drink, or just dug a hole straight down. So in practice, they were completely pointless.
All of your stuff fly away. If it's not nailed down, it's gone.
Yeah, so that's gone. Objects don't fly away anymore, which is kind of good, kind of bad. You've also
Cool,
got...
that's the atmosphere. It lacks the atmosphere now, but...
You did get the storms on the more difficult planets, but I think they're entirely gone now. I'm not going to miss them.
So apparently
Loads
there's
of
new
resin.
storage tanks, and the way I've read it is that it liquefies the item and then
Yeah.
it reassembles it when you extract it.
It's literally a storage hopper from Fortresscraft. I mean, it's just
Yep.
it's just that.
Not the mass storage.
It's not that mass.
So they're finally addressing the stop drawing everything.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Its real reason is absolutely for performance. I mean, my frame rate's already beginning to drop there. I mean, I can see that's smooth. Because what they've done, it's all very clever, but it's stupid at the same time. They're
Just wait until you start getting into vehicle.
Trying to draw
Every
everything as you
time
drive
somebody
past.
gets into a vehicle, the host has like
It saves.
2 seconds of a pause.
Like,
Yeah,
2
it
seconds.
saves every time.
Yeah, again, earlier in the game's development, if you were for exploring, the only way to save was to get into a vehicle, and quite often you needed to save before you had access to a vehicle. Hey, thank you for the follow, Running 904. Appreciate it. So what you would do is you would have a seat on your base that you would get in and out of if you were playing 2-player. So when a storm came, you would just sit in the seat to avoid it. The game has definitely improved. I think the cable plugs are still a disaster, though. I'm afraid. And
I've looked at earlier access, or I've looked at earlier versions. The earlier versions look like garbage.
Trying to plug in a vehicle is always a nightmare.
Well, vehicles now have one-way plugs, which is kind of helpful and kind of not. So, Esmia, as I apologise if I am telling you what you already know, but you see the little thing that is literally behind this idiotic. Get out of my way, thank you. So this little
the
icon
power
here,
indicator?
yeah, it fills up to show you how much power it's actually using. It's weird. It's like they're trying to have a very complicated power grid game and still stick with the diegetic UI. And
It's always looked to me like it was showing the power available.
So-
Like the bottom half is the power generation, and the top half being the power storage.
no, if you look, it's about 3/4 full. And if you look at the cable, the cable is 3/4 fat. So it's supplying about three-quarters of the
never
power.
noticed that.
It's
But what
it's
about when it turns green? The cable doesn't turn green.
green. But now you see,
And red.
yeah, now red means there is not enough power. It's crap. That's my point. Okay, from now on, please, can we burn all of the organic, which turns into carbon? So don't put it on the generators anymore. Generators are now superseded by carbon, which somehow gives you more energy by burning carbon and then burning it again. Charcoal is awesome, but it doesn't give you more energy. It just burns for longer.
Where does decarbon come out?
The furnace. There's no way to actually tell it where to put it.
Well, there is with the arms, but now I can put it on here. You see, so it will automatically burn anything. But the generators aren't smart; they'll just burn forever. Unfortunately.
So I found a research unit module underground that needs power taken to it.
Yes, there's a lot of those. They're usually pretty trivial to actually deliver enough power, though. Sometimes you can craft a generator and just do it that way.
I thought that's what's the main way.
That's why I want some carbon, because I've got a generator down there. But,
No, just use. You have a generator down there.
yeah,
Oh wow, that's cool.
what's that one?
Oh, is it just me or have solar panels? Got small solar, 1 copper. Right. We begin our first step into a more powerful era.
Still haven't found carbon, right?
If
Yeah,
they
Pat-
balance it right, it could be a power grid game.
Well, it kind of is. Put that back. Don't steal our research.
I thought I was trying to pick up a carbon.
But the dominance of wielding more power generation kind of makes it a lot of it pointless.
So cables have a limited throughput. So if you want the maximum power, you have to have a grid system.
Oh, they do have a limited transfer.
Yep. When they're fully fat, that's it. And you can get more power by transferring it in multiple directions. I guess I'm just gonna carry on building more platforms with all the resin.
What do we need? What material do we need?
Laterite.
Okay.
That's fairly deep underground.
Yeah. Do you need a...
Laterite,
You were saying something
you can
about
get
mods. Do you need a mod to place dirt again?
Yes, in the canister.
One of those.
Canister's just resin, I think. I've researched it as a high priority early on. Because now I can start to fill in these holes we've
Canister,
left.
I swear that's some of that corn or macaroni, whatever it is. Compound. No, not compound.
Resin. Resin is yellow. And I am awful at
I've
remembering
been
these.
calling it macaroni corn for too long.
And where'd you make it?
On your backpack.
We could use communication
small
to
canister,
call it
okay, got
corn.
Yeah, it's 1-to-1.
I don't even know what resin is supposed to be, but I think it's not supposed to be anything like that.
Well, resin's just like bubbles. We've got bubbles and macaroni, really. Wow, there's so much of this just beneath our base. We should also, I have no idea, even after playing it all these many hours, of the best progression. I don't know whether or not it is best to just get to each new planet in turn as quickly as possible. I don't know if it's best to start off by unlocking the teleporters as quickly as possible. Honestly, couldn't tell you.
There's
Really
no
just
moon
depends
and a
on-
lot of high technology research in them.
I mean, the ultimate end goal is to power up all the cores.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're going for a satisfying gameplay, I would say that
Not that.
it's not that.
The first one's fun, and the second one's alright, and then you're like, oh god, I have to do the whole planet. This is an enormous resin hole right underneath our base, by the way.
You don't have to do the whole planet.
The big question comes down to how much lag is the host willing to tolerate?
Shalka, I was under the impression to power up the teleporter, you need to activate all of the alien beacons on the surface.
You use rockets to travel between planets, of course.
Right, but that's not the goal of the game is to activate all the teleporters. That's literally the game's goal.
I'm stuck.
Is that you down this hole? Did you make a canister, Rob?
I'm not that. Did I make a
It's
canister?
me down this hole.
If you make a canister, you can then toggle your build gun between build, dig, and I'll say copy. I'm not really sure what I'll call it. Copy angle is probably the closest.
Research.
Alt for rise and control for fat.
Oops. What's been shifted to the small printer? Sorry, I haven't seen anything new. At least nothing we've unlocked. Yeah, flatten. It's crap. All I want is flat. I don't want flatten. I'd also like a smooth as well.
Last patch there was an issue that if you used up multiple canisters, they would drain all of them at the same time.
Oh really? I didn't have that one. I am purposely saving it every once in a while, by the way. Hell, when we first played, it took about 2 years, and I'm not exaggerating, about 2 years before quitting the game didn't kill your character and drop everything on the ground. And before then, I seem to recall before then, it didn't even do that. You just lost everything. So when you're playing multiplayer, the joining players had to chuck everything on the ground before they quit. It got better. There's now plenty of storage, by the way, so you don't need to just chuck your shit all over the floor anymore.
How do I bundle debris together?
How do you what?
Bundle debris together.
You pick it up and then put it on itself. I think you can only do it when you make it. I'm not sure you can take multiple partial debris bundles and.
It says you can, but oh well. Anyway, I shift click. Ah, hold on. Right.
Wow, this is a lot of zinc. How much zinc do we need? None!
I shift clicked on it and it put it in my backpack. Only works for little bits of debris, not giant lumps.
Also, the oxygen generation rate is not a factor in this.
The what generation
I
rate?
thought oxygen. If you are within supply, you are fine.
Yes. Yeah, there's no such thing as no such generation rate. Oh, Dave, I love this game. I do. It has the same sort of vibe as No Man's Sky. You can just sit here watch the planets go by, and just mess around in it. Absolutely love it. Zinc is using batteries and mods and not much else. Zinc is not useful now. Zinc is useful in the future. Aluminium and copper are useful now.
God, this is how I die.
Copper is found in the mountains.
Can be found in the mountain. It'll be underground, but yeah, it's copper the high up material.
I think in Sylva it's a rare material. You do know we are on Sylva, right?
On what? The first planet.
You
Silver.
know its name?
Silver.
Yeah.
Yes. Sphalerite, primary sphalerite, secondary malachite. Either way, we still need a laterite so we can get a soil centrifuge so you don't have to bother collecting resin and other horror. Yeah, we don't have any of that unlocked optic. We started the game about 30 minutes ago. Brand new world, brand new save.
Just building a bridge to start.
Don't bother with that.
Should I say stairway to heaven?
You can build up to look around for big things.
This is a really big bridge. Who's building it?
If someone wants the sliding achievement, you can come visit my Sky Needle.
I really wish they'd fix their mesh renderer. Like, it's horrible. The bridge just disappears, reappears, gets thicker, gets thinner. It's so amateurish the way they've done a lot of this, and it saddens me because the core game and the style is lovely. So if you do the little research, as the one I just did, and you don't dig up the plant, the researchers will regrow after a little while. They are farmable.
I don't know the plants.
That's also fine.
There might be a bomb on the needle.
A bomb?
It's not as a good carousel or
Shit. I skied off the most epic bridge ever. The Sky Bridge.
Well, the first thing people did when they got this game, when it first came out, they were building sky bridges to the moon. And then they kind of went, oh, we know. So again, initially, when you put down a tether on a large planet, like sometimes the game would lock up for 2 or 3 seconds per tether as it recalculated it all. And it's like, oh my god, put this on a thread. What are you doing?
So I appear to be stuck inside some kind of... inside my own body, it looks like.
Soil centrifuge. So if we can find some aluminium, we can make ourselves a soil centrifuge. Actually, let's pop this on here. Yes, they're better, but there's still a hiccup. This game is... So, I can tell you for nothing. I mean, I know how it used to work, and I know how it works now. I know how it used to work. I've read articles. I know how it works now through deduction. They are generating the landscape from the network people playing my game on the main thread. So if Rob was to get in a spaceship and fly off and land somewhere, my game's frame rate will be impacted as it generates his stuff instead of drawing my frames. It is the most horribly amateur setup I have ever seen. And this automation update, I mean, I genuinely question whether or not they've actually realised that, you know, they are sinking to a black hole of performance. Because they're talking about, oh, we've done those optimizations to make the servers work. And I'm like, yeah, but you haven't started up more threads. It's horrendous. Other things, the way the landscape renders. So they've used what's called constant triangle density. So these triangles right in front of me are about 2 inches on my screen. The triangles in the distance are about 2 inches on my screen. The triangles on another planet, of course there's none here, they are also about 2 inches. However, this gives you the opportunity to morph the landscape as you walk towards it. And instead what we get is horrific popping. There's no reason for that. You can just blend it in and blend it in and blend it in. Oh, I've never actually thought about modding this game.
There's not a lot. There's like 4.
Oh.
Half of them are like resource packs or whatever.
Unfortunately, the game, it used to have an awful lot more options for fiddling with a LOD, but they got rid of that. So I was looking earlier today. I still have an Astroneer save file from the first release, and there's loads more detail options. And then I deleted it, and then I looked at the new one, and they're all gone. Hey, crossover.
Astroneer is running with 107 threads.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's 5 mods.
It might be running 107 threads, but they're still doing certain stuff on the main thread.
I believe you.
Right, don't forget, I bet you Astroneer is not doing any threads at all. I bet you Unreal is doing 107 threads, because that's a well-written engine. So, did anyone find any... is anyone exploring underground caves?
I am. You know where you were digging out?
That doesn't narrow it down.
Next to the base where you found all the resin.
Okay.
You go down there, you will find a nice walkway, quite deep.
Oh wow, you've put the tethers on the roof. On the roof.
Oh, yeah.
Very nice. We're going surfing. I'm going a little bit fast.
Nah, you'll be fine. You're
Tethers
fine.
on the
You
roof.
just go straight all the way down, you're safe. There you go.
It was the tethers that made me buy this game, by the way. They showed a screenshot of the a bunch of Astroneers making a tunnel downwards, like a big hole, and they did a spiral of tethers downwards, and I'm like, okay, I want to play that game.
There's another hole down the other side. Oh, research that.
Do you want
Seen the explosions in this?
Yeah,
Seen the explosions are brand new for me.
Yeah, I've been playing. I played this fairly. I played the last patch. Have you not seen my hat? He hasn't seen my hat.
I have seen your hat.
Yeah, my hat was added in the last patch. You will never get this hat because they've removed it.
Yes, they have. They ended it a couple weeks
this is what we
ago,
want.
and I missed out.
That's what we want. Over here, there's a kind of a crystal blue thing.
Geo, what's that for?
That's zinc.
Oh, it's a zinc. It's a zinc node. Yeah, okay.
Sphalerite or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, we need us some laterite.
I can't get that bit. There's just one bit floating in the screen in the middle of the.
I
Yeah.
suspect that's a bug.
A what? This game doesn't have bugs.
This game, as I said, this game is funded initially by Microsoft. Having bugs is just like, you guys have access to so much money. I just have no sympathy at all. Okay, there's more zinc.
There's a reason they've got bugs. No, there's a reason they've got money. Because they don't spend it on things.
I don't know.
No, it's better on that. The thing is, when you get to a certain team size, you can have people whose job it is to just do performance, people's job it is just to add new features, and people's whose job it is just to fix the user experience. But much as I love the
still
game,
want to know why, just exactly why they canned Fable Legends. Because I was in that beta test, that closed beta test, and it was amazing.
so Peter Molyneux's tenure at Lionhead, lasted almost to the day 2 years since Microsoft bought it, i.e. the correct amount of
Wait,
time
wasn't that
before his golden
that
handcuffs.
you just passed it?
No, that's Sphinx.
Right up there in the ceiling.
Compound.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, his tenure lasted almost to the day 2 years since Microsoft bought it, which is obviously how long his golden handcuffs were. So he would have got share options at that point. And at that point,
Fable Legends was canned because Peter Molyneux left.
yeah, I mean, Lionhead lost all its credibility at that point, which is hilarious because I know people at Lion. I mean, I used to work. I don't know.
It was so much fun. Oh, it pisses
Oh,
me off.
there we go.
More. Oh my god, there it is.
I used to work a mile or so from Lionhead. I know a bunch of Lionhead devs because it was one of the Guildford devs. And yeah, Peter Molyneux was not the driving factor of Lionhead at all. He was just a figurehead in so many ways. And it's a shame that Microsoft did away with that. So you notice my cursor's moving quickly now.
It would have been one of the first DirectX 12 games.
So you notice my cursor's
And
moving.
I mean, when I was doing the beta test, I was beta testing PC versus console.
My cursor's moving quickly now, and I don't know why or how. There is way more laterite here than I can possibly pick up. I'm about to run out, and it's still enormous. It annoys me this game doesn't have any difficulty settings. I'd like to have resource nodes huge. Like, there's a lot to play through. I don't know how many nights we'll spend playing this. I'd like to, if there was a way of speeding it up, I'd be happy to. Hey, Matt. Malcolm, if you're still under the ground with me.
I am not. I've just come up there with a load of sphalerite. Just saw it. I thought I'd grab it.
Okay, I've already
I
snubbed
am
it.
on my way back down now.
Well, I found that the resources are kind of bountiful, so you don't actually need to horizontally search that much.
They vary greatly. Wait, is that you, Malcolm?
No, I'm about to surf down now.
Okay, who's that?
Hey,
Rob. Okay, see the tether line going in the other direction. Carry on straight. See that tether line? At the end of it is a whole bunch of laterite, which is aluminium ore. Grab that.
My OCD is killing me. I need to smooth this.
The miner is
Surfing
15 times better resources. And we don't know how it works in practice, but I will tell you. Hopefully the research has been ticking away. We have one solar panel. What we now could do with is about 100 copper. Once we get copper, then we can get solar. We currently are running the entire base off one very small solar panel. Very small solar
A
panel.
little solar panel that could.
The little solar panel that really doesn't anywhere near as much as it should.
So colors start with warm. Red is first color.
Red is the first colour, yeah. Red is the colour that shows you're as close to the base as you can. So it's red. It's the colour red, orange, green, blue, yellow, indigo, violet. So we've got this weird situation that I am burning organic in a smelter running off solar in order to make charcoal in order to make more power. But I'd like to get robot arms. The goal is to get robot arms as quickly as we can, because I should be able to put a robot arm in front of this, so you can, and it will only pick up organic, and we should be able to make it so it passes the stuff all way around. Yes, I am. Unfortunately, we don't have anything. I'm also going to grab this resin so no one accidentally spends it, because that's the resin I need for the soil centrifuge. So I just need to smelt one aluminium. I also feel that they did a wonderful job initially of the design of all of the resources, which promptly went out the window very quickly. So like the later ones are literally just recolored earlier ones. I don't know whether maybe the graphics, the designer no longer works for the game or something.
do you want me to do with this laterite?
Okay, so unrefined resources should always go onto the thing in front of you, the smelter. So it will smelt anything you put on there automatically. If you can make room, you can pick up these entire trays like that and pop them back down. We are lacking enough resin, but we're about to get the soil thing. So can I please ask everyone, so Team LockDown LAN, pretty please, make sure you have at least one canister on you at all points. Every time you come back to the base, please empty your canister into the soil centrifuge. Thank you so much.
You're being taxed.
Well, given that I will give you unlimited oxygen and as much of any resource, and in exchange I would like dirt. I think this is fair.
He's British, he won't give us representation.
Crossover, I believe that with the arms I can just specify what I want to do. I believe there's a filter. I can almost guarantee you, though, it's terrible. And I'm going to turn the smelter off for the moment. Oh, it is off, cool. Do we have... And if there's any carbon, which I don't think there is, then we should stick it on the generator, but I don't think we've actually got any at the moment. Oh, right, I see. Yeah, but we can actually have our crossover. We can have a medium platform B that has a robot arm and 60 and a smelter and a burner, and it will pick up ore, burn it, and turn it into carbon. But we'll see. We'll find out. We are working our way through the game. We are currently, for some reason, someone put a research thing on and didn't start it, so that slowed us down a little bit.
Wait, so the research thing hasn't...
Wasn't going. It's alright. Okay, so I will magic up some resin. Does anyone have any dirt? Please make a dirt canister if you don't have one. Thank you.
Yay! My Space Needle hopper is very well portioned.
So who's blue? Who's blue and blue with white trousers?
I think I am.
Can you pop your dirt into the machine so I can sum up a thing of zinc? Chars. So wait, hold on, Shalka, wait. If you see a hologram, you can just click on it and it will automatically fill that hologram.
That becomes very super useful with the scrap launcher thing.
So when
because that thing, it won't automate. It's like if you throw it onto a platform with a whole bunch of resources.
I know how to make the scrap launcher automate. I did it in my last game, but I'm assuming they fixed it. Yeah. So yeah, Shaka, do you know what I mean? So if you see a hologram and you click on it, it just puts the item directly in from your backpack onto the hologram.
Yeah.
Which is cool. So with the dirt canister, I mean, what you've done is absolutely fine. It'd be more fun, of course, if we had any power.
Is it that you put it on the same platform as a shredder?
That definitely works. What I did in the last game, I skipped dirt. I skipped shredding entirely. I went straight to the largest shredder.
Yep, same.
What I'll do is I will make some more of these platforms.
Did you find laterite, by the way?
Yes, tons of laterite.
Quite a bit
I
down,
always
down here
put
as well.
the shredder on a rover.
Yes, because then you have to carry the stuff around. Totally agreed.
Yep, and just drive around the planet with a giant ass shredder on the back and grind up everything.
I really wish they would put the created drone into
Yes.
so just so I can like fly around and go, oh, like again, multiplayer game. I genuinely like games where we can help each other, and I'd really like it if you were on your rover driving around and me in a drone flying above you going, oh, gonna have to go right, there's a hole here. Oh cool, I found a thing on the other side of that mountain. I think that would be excellent gameplay. Sadly, didn't make it.
Yeah. Instead, I had to stick a backpack with I had to stick a jump what's it called? A jetpack with a whole bunch of hydrazine in my backpack and just fly around over the rover with a paver and be like, oh, okay, I think I actually see the satellite down there.
I haven't actually done that. I didn't.
The satellites are fucking nightmare.
The jetpack. I've done the satellites. I haven't done the jetpack stuff.
Jetpack is fun. It lasts a lot longer than I expected. Like I expected it to be painfully short on how much hydrazine lasts, but it lasts actually a decent while.
Rob, is that you?
Yes.
What do you do when you come back to the base?
I don't know.
Come to me.
You told me to do a thing.
Wash your hands for 20 seconds. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah. Okay. Do you see a little hologram? Do you see a little hologram here in front of me?
I do.
Click on it. Right.
Yeah.
You don't have a dirt canister. Why don't you have a dirt canister?
Because I didn't really know what you were talking about.
Make a canister. In fact, Yeah, make a canister.
Oh, yeah, I did some resin for that. I didn't have any at the time. Got some now.
Yeah, there will be almost. So now I will. If you guys bring me dirt as we go on, I will. Wait, why are you pulling it all off?
Giving up dirt.
Yeah, but just click on the hologram.
How do I do that?
Well, you can't. It's currently busy.
No.
This applies to everything, by the way. This applies to every single machine in the game. If it's a machine that uses resources, just click on the hologram. If you have the resource, it will pop it in there. Unfortunately, it doesn't then put it back in your inventory, but you can't have everything.
So right, the bottom of that hole is now laterite, basically. And the more research, I'm just taking it down another layer.
Okay, well, yeah, we now need copper. So we get... And then we can probably start thinking about leaving the planet. Hold on. Sir Green Day, what platform are you playing it on is the first question. Pad or mouse? I mean, I can prove to you the controls aren't horrible because I am achieving it. You said it's impossible to control anything. Obviously, that's a lie too. So, be more specific. What is about the controls you don't like? And yes, I do have a little bit of hatred in my heart for anyone who uses the phrase, "Oh, people are still playing this." I can name you any fucking game of people still playing it. We spun up a Half-Life 2 deathmatch there, and people start randomly joining.
I saw that stream, and I was a little bit sad because I saw it on YouTube a day later, and I was a bit sad because I would have totally come and joined.
Did you see the kill board though? Did you see who won every single match the whole night?
I didn't see that much. I saw the mines, which were hilarious.
The what? Sorry.
The mines. So you put down some like the crawling mines, the trip mines, and then just waiting people to run around corners.
Yeah, it's me. My personal hatred for that phrase because what they mean is I don't play it anymore. Oh, people still play this? Yes, guarantee. Whatever game it is, you don't like, someone loves it. The drill controls were horrendously poor, but I think they've got better. We'll find out.
For mouse, drill controls are incredible, but I can imagine that they would be horrible for anything but mouse.
There are some
paver controls are a pain in the ass, though. Because half the time you can't see half the shit that you're doing.
Don't forget to grab the canisters away. So we're currently.
I just want mine now.
We're currently full. I will summon up some. I guess clay for ceramic, because I think we need for space. Oh my god! With this many people, this game is so much easier because we can have so much dirt. But yeah, absolutely now, copper is our... This is probably enough aluminium to see us through about another 10 hours.
No way.
Don't need that much aluminium, though. Wow.
The new automation things using up aluminium. You sure?
Well, let's start with that. I think now I can auto arm aluminium and graphite. We don't have any graphene yet, have we? Believe
made about
from the dirt machine.
Soil.
I believe you're correct. So what I try and do, you see, is move around entire plates of stuff. So I'll pick up a whole plate of that thing that Rob's carrying. Did you? Yeah, I know. Close. I do like the modularity, by the way, so you can actually put these things on vehicles and still do... No, don't put the zinc on. So I'm gonna put all of that on to smelt now. I'm pretty sure there's another clay lying around on the floor somewhere. There was 6 clay, now we have 5.
I think one might be on your head. Oh no, that's just a stupid.
Excuse me, it's a Formula A tyre.
Thank you for making that sound so much less ridiculous.
Small printer. Right, small printer.
Oh wow, they changed a bunch of recipes.
I got the auto arm. That's all I can say.
Balancing.
Yeah, they probably made a bunch of recipes harder. Now you've got automation and.
No, I'm looking at they're all easier.
Okay. Does anyone have any soil? You guys have run off without soil canisters, by the way, which is very generous of you. But
Don't bother recycling them. Just make more canisters. Just like the power generation.
can we get enough? We do have any more soil on us for a? I'm about to grab. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's tethers.
Like things that used to cost steel or aluminum alloy or something like that. It all got changed to like zinc and quartz and iron.
Like what? Like, because I played it through very recently, so I actually have a fairly good sort of recollection of it.
Okay, so like the recreational canopy got changed to 2 zinc and 2
Oh, yeah, those were the prestige messing around items, weren't they?
Yeah, those were the things for fun. But also like the hoop platforms and the curved platforms and stuff like that. It all got changed to very simple ingredients.
Good. So it took me ages to work out. It's a freaking chessboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
it's
you have
amazing
to
for storing a whole bunch of just single slot items.
But you have to find all the bits. And I'm like, can you imagine genuinely sitting here in the game and playing chess? Like, genuinely, with this interface? No. Did that guy just come in, slag the game off, say, was anyone still playing this, and then leave?
It's more about the collection. It's an easy way to convey the amount to collect.
Yeah, but you find all the chess pieces too.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, see
Found a
that?
whole bunch of them on the moon.
No, it was oh god as I fell.
Oh.
I found a load more laterite. And fell down a hole that I dug myself. I'm not proud of it.
Don't
It
it?
happened.
So, just a reminder, we need malachite, which I believe is the high up material. So from our base, if anyone feels explory and want to head south.
In the Grey Mountains, that's where you can find them.
Can somebody make a north marker?
Point at your character with the cursor.
Soul Centrifuge is just doing nothing.
That's because we haven't told it to. What would you like?
I don't know. Wasn't it supposed to be doing something?
Only if I tell it to. Yeah, let's get quartz. We haven't got any of that yet. There we go.
I'm starting to carry 1 crate of quartz from my hole to surface.
Which way did you say? South?
South. Yeah, there's a mountain. You can just see it in the distance.
Yeah, okay.
You can see a beam from the Space Needle. There's going to be a teleporter in the base of it.
Last time I played this, I didn't really get the generator because it's like I didn't bother. I was just sorry, the medium generator, but it's really good. Glass is made of silicon and quartz. Yes, I think so. No, glass is just quartz plus it's optic charon. I think you're thinking of Mindustry. It's smelted quartz. Oh, in real life, glass is essentially melted silicon, but that's pretty shit glass. Like, I've got borosilicate glass. That's bromine and silica, I believe. I'm sorry, my 3D printer bed, I missed at that part of the sentence.
All of these industry games using minerals and materials in kind of weird way. Inconsistent with reality, but kind of consistent with each other.
Well, I mean, quartz turning into glass is fine. Silicon turning into glass is fine. They'll both make you a glass. Oh. Huh. Right. I have to say, and I realised this wasn't the guy's intent when they wrote the game, but some of the materials are absolutely delicious looking. If I had a quartz, I'd lick it and see what flavour it was. I absolutely would. You can quote me on that.
Does look delicious.
Esme, you've got VR. You've got and a friend. Have you played VR Dino Duo? Wait, where's...
I have not. I don't actually know anybody else that has VR.
Oh, it's VR plus local player. Where's the graphite gone?
Oh.
That is what I need to smelt next. I think. Wait, you do smelt it, right?
I don't think you can smelt graphite.
Isn't it graphite plus? I thought you smelted graphite into. Oh, let me just check.
No, you have to
No.
use the
No,
chemistry lab to
I've got
process graphite.
yeah, no, it's fine. I've got graphite and graphene mixed up. Right.
Yeah, we might need the combiner to get the higher forms.
Yeah, no, we don't need it at all. Well, we're not right now, certainly. What we need.
Ski ramp off at the Stairway to Heaven. Because I just came down it, blew in friggin' air, and fell to my death.
What have we learned?
Do we?
Trust
Glass
me.
could be
Gravity
maybe
is a
the
cruel
winter.
mistress.
Gravity's a harsh mistress.
Permission to research small wind turbine.
Yes, yeah, go for it. We've got plenty of glass. And this start planet is just dead easy. Okay, and we have our first robot arm. Automatically transfers small items into open slots. Alright, so first of all, right, this is my problem with the diegetic UI. So I select it, it gives me a white circle and a blue circle. What is this, fucking Portal? I'm assuming it picks up things from inside the white circle and puts them inside the blue circle. This is just pure guesswork though. Is that a real hole to our left, or can I get?
That is a real hole to our left.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Can I get rid of the hole?
It's not mine. I think it's Rob's.
Oh, then Rob can fuck off. So what I'm going to do, only because I saw it in one of their patches, I'm just going to make a hole here. So you should be able to chuck stuff in that hole, and anything we chuck in the hole, it will pick up and put on the back. So you've chucked something in that hole.
Yeah, that. Oh, there you go.
That's cool. The problem is, I feel that this is a hammer to solve. So I could, for instance, it's just our base is not designed for this in the slightest. Like that,
Our
like
base design.
yes. So I'll try and make a setup that will take graphite and burn it. Sorry, carbon and burn it. So what I'll do is I'll say, excuse me, game, give me a cursor.
Oh my god, what have you done?
That's the wrong height.
No, it isn't.
Anyone wanna guess what button I pressed to make this thing work? It's got no control panel I can see to pick up. Oh right, oh got it. Okay, oh right, yep. Oh wow, my god, they really have copied Fortress Craft. You put a carbon in it, and then that's its exemplar.
Oh, okay.
Wow. I'm flattered. So what I'll do is I'll pop this here, and that will grab any carbon that we smelt. And so if I pop this organic on, that should smelt it, grab it, and then start to burn it. And that is quite cool.
Shit.
Careful, by the way, Rob.
Turns out I can't long jump over a massive crevasse.
Was it a crevasse or a crevice?
It's definitely a crevasse. It's dramatic, so it's a crevasse.
So I will also make another robot arm. As soon as I can. The machine is busy. And I will pick up anything that is... The thing is, we need a filter. Right now, we need I think we probably just need a sorting thing, and then a whole series of robot arms with filters on them. Another aluminium. We should be, so again it's copper. We need lots of copper, then we can think about going to another planet. What I was considering, I mean, once as Mia has got the game and Max, I don't want to knock Max in a minute, you probably want a planet each, because this game has the kind of issue that otherwise you end up going, oh, I need this one resource from this planet, coming back to that planet and wandering around and so on and so on and so on. Like we could just do with a ton of iron. We just don't have iron. We also are really not doing very well on research or possibly power. So let me think. That's under its moving process. Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I hate lasagna.
You hate lasagna? Why?
Lasagna,
I don't know what
or
that is.
however it's pronounced. I don't know.
Oh, this planet.
No, the other one.
Which one?
The purple one.
Oh, what's going to happen when I get to the bottom of this hill? Assume skyward. Oh my god.
Ah. Right. Right, let's just pop that there, open that up, so we've actually got scope. And now we'll grab that and pop that here.
Doesn't seem to be grabbing this carbon. Oh, it's too far away from this side.
So select the wait, I haven't got the robot arm down. Oh, oh, it's not turned on.
There we go.
Hello, Kippy.
I have this sci-fi triangle box thing. It looks very cool when I look at it, when I stand on it. Very reminiscent of the Krypton factor.
Okay, Shalka, I hate everything you've done with the wind turbine. And I'm gonna...
You hate power!
Oh, no. Allow me to use the pejorative. You are doing it wrong. God, come on, stupid game. Give me that again.
I didn't even use a single diode.
Wind power is surprisingly useful.
Now, hello, Dora. Dora, you listen to all the amateurs trying to tell me how to play the game? Bless them. Bless them. Allow me to show you how it Right, what the fuck are you doing to this? And when I said that's not flat, that's the wrong height. I get everything now.
You want it tangent?
Gonna do it? Ah! No!
That's gone well.
Oh no, wrong platform. Damn it. Oh well. Yeah, there we go.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah, there's a tall platform and a tall storage. That's tall storage. That's fine. Because this.
I wondered about that. What's it for a long time?
It's really good for solar because it gets the sunlight earlier in the day.
And I think the primary purpose is to place lightning there. Light.
If that's the primary purpose, then they should have stopped me. It looks cool too. And it's also quite cool. It's quite handy because you can see it before most of the rest of the base. There we go. If I align it like that, they even won't clip through each other. I have a naughty sounding cat. What's he doing, Laura?
Okay, that does look cool.
What? What are you doing? This isn't a CRT, you can't stand on top of it. I noticed that the propellers just spin clockwise, so when you spin them around, they're just spinning the opposite direction to the ones on this side. Good job, lads. I've never played a game with more than 2 people before. No, I mean this game, not any game. My God, it's a struggle to keep up with all the resources. I do wonder if the automation has come around in part because they unlocked 8-player servers. I'm just trying to work out how I would design something to use the robot arms, but without the 8-way robot arm thing, I don't really see how I would. So what I can do is, let me grab this empty plate, this full plate, just that. So what I can do is I can put a robot arm down. I left one lying around somewhere. I can put a robot arm down, and that's cool, but it will pick up everything. There's no way to filter only certain types of thing, only a certain one thing. And that don't work. So this is where you have to do a filter like Fortress Craft style filters, where it will... Yeah, that's no good. Okay, so that means that this robot arm needs to be there like that, which means that this thing needs to move. No, stop that, stupid robot arm.
Oh, okay. Do you see what it's doing?
Alright, whatever it's doing, it can stop.
Well, it's just burnt a wind turbine.
What? No.
Wind
turbines don't burn. It's just put the wind turbine on the platform, that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Right, so now, if you drop something on this, in that hole, it will grab it, and it will smelt it. Now, then comes the next part, is you need to then filter off everything to an 8-way platform, and then you would need 8 robot arms around that. This is not easy. This is more effort than just grabbing medium storage plates, isn't it?
But it scales better.
I kind of question. I mean, yes, sort of, but I kind of question how long you would have to do this before you actually made oh, you stupid robot arm! Like, how long would you have to spend playing the game before your automation gives you a net advantage? The point of automation is to stop you having to do stuff, not that you spend 10 hours in order to save 2 hours.
Phil will be productive, Rob.
So,
Absolutely.
copper. Was there any?
Who was looking for copper?
Copper. We need loads of copper. Like, I need like 100 copper.
If you do something manually, you can't do additional manual work, but you can parallelize
Yeah.
automated work.
But you need to be saving time. Otherwise, it's not efficient to do so. Let's get some more resin. So we seem to be burning through resin. I suspect it's possible to have an entire base that passes stuff down and sideways, but not in a sensible way. But it will pull stuff off a rover, which is kind of cool. But without filters, I don't think it's very useful. Like proper filters, like smeltable, burnable, crafted. Pretty much what Fortresscraft did. Any copper? Anyone?
I got aluminium
Right.
and quartz. Well, mine.
We don't need to ever get quartz because we've got the dirt machine. Same applies to clay, compound. So we don't need ever clay, compound, quartz, graphite. Ammonia is good because it's actually quite difficult to find. But except you can just chuck stuff in that hole, by the way, and it will smelt it. Although if you can chuck anything in that hole, it will just put it on the base. What happens if I put something in that hole that it can't pop on the smelter then? Will it pick up and go, I'm going to put this? Okay, it finds a way. All of the forum, I can sum up every single bit of feedback I've seen to this patch so far, which is what we actually need is conveyor belts.
I can ski faster than the game can load in.
Yeah, the game. Well, we went over this earlier. The generations, the graphic generation, the level generation of the game is exceptionally poor because they went about it in a very poor way to start with, and then they cottoned onto a very basic and old school technique, and they obviously jammed it in on the same thread. So right now, you generating landscapes slows my game down, which is stupid. Not noticeably, not at this point, but it will get there to the point when I will probably end up running a dedicated server on a different Steam account, and then what I'll do is when we want to get our achievements, I'll copy it back on this PC, host it, and then we will get all of our achievements. This is why I don't see the point in going, oh, it's a secure server so you can get your unlocks. I can just copy my world between PCs. It doesn't know. I suspect because there are now paid for skins and stuff. I guess they don't want people haxing them.
Right, it has been a joy playing this game with you all. I am off.
Well, we'll be back, I am sure. I think tomorrow night will be more Blood Runner because we are thoroughly enjoying that. Snow Runner, sorry. But we will be coming back to this many times. Wait, Optic Chiron, are you sure? Right now, if I want to download the dedicated server for this game, I need to own it. That is fucking ridiculous. So I have another Steam account, right? But it doesn't own a game. It certainly doesn't own Astroneer. So why would I need to buy the game to host a stupid server?
They are probably thinking that you're probably used to, if you can play the game, then you can figure out how to log in. But doing it, so.
Don't forget to grab your Derek counter on the way out. Right, how's our research going? Very, very, very slow. Oh, this base is just a massive clusterfuck. Yeah, they really, really, really got it in the neck. They're like, I mean, honestly, if I pause the game, it gives you the option to rent servers. They've pushed this super hard, and the fact that you can either have a server that's laggy as fuck, or a paid for one that gives you achievements, or a non-paid for one that doesn't, it's obvious what they were trying to do. And it's a bit shitty of them, it really is.
So can I research thruster?
What for? Thruster? What for? We haven't got...
Off-world
Right, and what are you going to put the thruster on?
Right, I need a shuttle.
So hopefully then, any organic that goes in that hole should get... Oh my god, hello Dora. Any organic that goes in that hole should get picked up, burnt, and then passed on to the generator. Dora's having a bit of a moment. I have for some reason... Oh, brilliant. So somehow there is resin in our generator. Maybe. I doubt it. I mean, you would have had to do that on purpose, which would have been special even for you. I mean, really, I need to get... We need copper. Copper gives us power. Power gives... I mean, I can run many research stations in parallel. I just need the power to be able to do it. I don't have the power to do it.
Doesn't wind give us power also?
It's intermittent. There's no wind right now, and we don't have any batteries because you don't get batteries on this level.
Solar suffers from night.
Yep. But at least you're guaranteed every day you will get some power. I mean, you probably will on wind.
The wind is pretty statistically reliable too.
I don't know because I don't know how the algorithm works. I know how it used to work, and it was ridiculous. I read about how it works, and I just sort of scratched my head and went, "Does what? You do what? What?
In a bad or good way?
It physically moved colliding pockets of wind around the level instead of just going, this is a windy place. So it meant that you could get like wind pockets driving down through caves and other such weird and wonderful stuff.
Well, the caves have their own wind system, actually.
It might now. Initially, all it did is it would just move these like, you could see them like little clusters of wind moving around. And it just meant that sometimes one would just drive past you in the deepest cave or a tunnel. It was just bonkers.
So what's the key for Blackpool for leveling an area?
Control. Crossover. It's very simple. It's very, very, very simple. All tools, all dedicated servers should exist here. All of them. Oh, it looks like... But this Astroneer dedicated server, I am not allowed to download it unless I buy the game. Retarded. Fortress Craft dedicated server?
I agree.
Download it. No problem. Basically, what I have to do, I think I have to have a Steam account running in order... Yeah, right. Crossover, you need to be... I believe you need to be logged into Steam to run it as a dedicated server. That's kind of the issue. But regardless, they have put it on the store that you need to own it in order to download it via the setup. That's the problem. Don't tell me, oh, there's a way to download some fucking command line tool. It's 2020 for fuck's sake. That is the way to do it though, but they have marked it that you have to own the game to download it from the tool setup, which is batshit. Yeah, but so Crossover, you're telling me very smugly I can download it anonymously. I can also just copy the folder across. This doesn't really achieve very much. It's very, very poor. It almost feels like they're trying to force you into the Nitrado servers. I can genuinely think of no other reason other than that to force me to remove achievements and unlocks and stuff. It should be an anonymous download via the tool.
So is it worth bringing back a medium generator?
You can bring back a what?
A medium generator.
We've already got one, we don't need any more.
Okay.
I'm afraid.
How about a research item?
Yes.
Small batteries are what you really should be looking for.
Yep. Also titanium, anything. Titanite. But yeah, if you, I mean, unfortunately we're getting very little research because we should start on transport. Buggies is compound aluminium, we can do that. Medium rover is plastic and rubber. I don't think we can do that one, we can do compound aluminium. It's not much use to bugger. Yeah, crossover, that's not the point. The point is they have purposely gone out of the way to make it harder for me to download a server via the Steam interface. Like they have literally made it harder than it needs to be for reasons of probably Minecraft makes more money via merchandising and server hosting than by the game. There is big money in this, and they know it and they want it, which is, you know, fine, but don't be so blatant about it. Be a little bit subtle when you're trying to make money like that. Optic Chiron, that sentence is incorrect. It is missing the word dedicated. I hope they change it. Their plan to basically force people into using the Nitro, I think, has backfired massively. Mostly because it was too obvious how they were trying to screw people over. And dedicated server hosts are not happy. I don't know why they bother. Like, very few people actually bother to host a dedicated server. It's generally one of those that, like, it's just people don't do. I mean, some do, sure, but most don't. Right now, everyone in this game will get achievements and unlocks because it is not a dedicated server. However, as we progress through the game, my frame rate will get lower and lower and lower. We've got 7 of us, I think, with the game, so we should have 7 people playing it. So you have the issue there that eventually it will become unplayably awful. Ooh, is that another research item, Rob?
What?
Thank you for the research. We can make a buggy, by the way, so you can fuck off and see if you can find us some malachite.
Yeah, sure.
But did you go? Did you head towards that mountain over there? Hold on, wait, Rob. Okay, straight in front of me, I can see a crashed spaceship.
You see a crashed spaceship?
Yeah, right there, right in front of me, between me and that line. So take all the crap out your backpack.
Show me again.
You might not be able to see it because so literally, if you were to run in a straight line between me and my arrow, you'll hit a crashed spaceship.
Strangely, your camera's a lot higher than me. No, even with the camera higher.
Nothing to do with the
Okay, so it's just to the right of the smaller peak. Okay.
But before you go, A, drop off your dirt. B, drop off your organic in the organic hole.
Where's the organic hole?
By the smelter. Hold on. I've worked out how we can use automation. I've worked it out. You need a run that you drive your rover past, and it will grab anything off. So as you drive it past we'd have to have a smelter dedicated per type though, but that could actually work. I think though, Rob, I can research a buggy. Compound aluminium.
Cool, research buggy.
I think
As a
so.
compound buggy.
Well, let me one, I find some aluminium. Aluminium. I think it's from the medium printer. Buggy. Now the buggy is very poor, as starting items often are, and has the drawback that you will struggle to power it, but you should be able to make in your backpack a wind turbine.
Right. You should be able to. Let's see.
And you didn't put your dirt in the dirt machine yet.
I did.
It's empty.
Yes.
No, like, oh, did you not have any?
I had a little bit. Hold on. I can build a small wind turbine which requires glass.
Yeah.
Some sort of glass
Should be.
background.
Yeah, glass is just here. Yeah, I mean, Optic Chime, what we're going to do, we're going to run as a non-dedicated server. If the frame rate starts to get unplayable, I have access to another Steam account that I will run the game on, because you cannot do crossplay between Windows 10 and this one. If that doesn't work, I will then host a dedicated server, and then once we have pretty much got as far as we want to, or any point where we want a specific reward, we will switch it from dedicated to non-dedicated. Get our achievement, then go back again. No, Robbie, make a shot and explode! Wait. I wonder. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. If I just put. Give me that organic. Give me that. Please, please tell me I can make it grab it out of your backpack. Oh. Wait, maybe there's just no room for it. Hold on. So I just want to configure this machine to only take organic. Please. Oh, what's the point in that? I wanted to take the organic out my backpack.
Wanted to kleptomania.
Well, basically you just say that there's never a reason to carry organic around, so you'd have a machine that would just grab the organic out as you walk past, but it will grab it off a vehicle. Did you build your wind turbine?
I have my wind turbine, yes.
How many? Put the buggy down.
Turbine.
Okay, cool. Now unpack it. Got your present. Now, oh, do we actually need to make a seat?
Yes.
I have no idea why they still do this. I thought they got rid of that.
Your UI for your little thing you're looking at right now is appearing about 15 feet above your head.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, this is what I mean about it. I think it was kind of designed for VR. Oh shit, we should have...
I can see it's in space the same way you can see it.
That was at the medium printer, wasn't it? Large rover seat, crane, large foghorn. Right, no. So this one's just an exploration vehicle, which is fine. So you can go off and explore. Can you also, while I do this, Rob, can you please build a waypoint? To
Yeah.
Did you build the waypoint?
No, I've been playing around elsewhere.
Right, all I can hear is noise cancellation. What?
No, I didn't. I'll build it now.
Thank you.
A beacon. Waypoint or beacon? You mean waypoint, right?
I mean a waypoint. A waypoint, yeah.
So I didn't have that on my backpack.
You've just turned into noise cancellation. Didn't hear a word of that.
I don't appear to have that on my backpack.
You've got a waypoint in your back. Just stick it on the base somewhere.
No, I don't have it on my backpack.
You don't. Oh, did I not research waypoints? Please hold.
I have made beacons.
Yeah, beacon requires 1 quartz.
Nice. I asked if you wanted a waypoint.
I meant a beacon. Sorry, I'll make one. So I'm going to make a red one at the base. If you get lost, which you will, look for a red beacon. Red one is the base.
I have placed one red beacon already.
Ah, well, that's cool. Then
So,
No, wait, no, you haven't.
Uh,
Where?
the needle.
Right, not at the base then. And you didn't power it, I didn't turn it on because.
Position range
Shauka,
of the
Shauka,
base.
look at my screen, it's not showing. So, not a very useful waypoint. So, make no miss, yeah? Did you turn it on? Okay, Rob, so there is your... I would probably take 2 wind turbines.
yeah, and I just wanted to be symmetrical as well, so I'm going to do that.
Your buggy will give you unlimited oxygen as long as you're near it, because I don't really know how that works, but hey, that is exactly how it does work. And I will continue to try and work... I'm... Yeah, wait... Rob, please, for fuck's sake, move your microphone closer to your face. You are, I promise you are unintelligible.
I cannot find any more glass. Is that better?
That, yes. There will be some... did someone turn the smelter off? Right? Oh, the smelter's jammed up. That's why. I will whistle up some more quartz then. Next. Sorry, it's going again. Oh, wait, Rob, there's a ton of glass here.
Yes, there is.
So your goal is copper, which is green. So bear in mind your backpack's also full of compound right now.
So it is.
And you've got laterite, and I think you've also got stuff on your gun. Just chuck your shit anywhere, it doesn't matter. I don't know how to emote, but if I could emote, I would emote, sadly.
Emotes were kind of weird market item.
Later.
Before you drive away, Rob, what direction are you leaving in?
I'm leaving it on jet plane.
No, what direction? Because there is a possibility you will not be able to see the waypoint, you'll screw it up, and you'll be like, south. And to head back to the base, you would then head...
East, that would be.
East, absolutely correct, well done. Yeah, I'm not on a keyboard though, so...
Oh God, this is harder to drive over this terrain than it is in SnowRunner.
Just be careful of the hills. Other than that... So they've also done horrendous lots. So I notice as Rob drives away, around Rob is a bubble of high resolution. This is my point. Okay? Rob, as a network client, is forcing my server to generate high resolution versions of the landscape. It's the way I would describe their system is a hack. They've hacked in multiplayer, and not in a cool and clever way, in a bad way.
I mean, if you look at the way that they do in the multiplayer, there's no way to even signify just single player. If you're in a game, if there's somebody on your friends list, they can join you.
Oh, really? Is it not go private?
At least on the Xbox and Windows 10 version.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, there was no way to turn off multiplayer.
Okay, so... Okay, these robot arms are useless. I'm pissed off them already. There's one other feature they need. Or, I'm happy to do it like Fortress Craft sorting system, because that works fine. So that one on the right takes carbon. This one needs to take everything but carbon. But that will also pull the organic off here. So then I need to say to it, this robot arm can only pull laterite. But then I need to have another robot arm here that pulls everything. This is just terrible. Or I just need to have robot arms passing things down a chain, and then other robot arms pulling them off. Which is about as terrible as Fortress Craft robot arms, which is, you know, fairly terrible. On the bright side, we have a lot of aluminium, and we have a dirt machine to experiment with. I think that will work. But essentially, we just have a ring system passing resources around, and then robot arms will tap off. I assume I can make the game private, though. Wow, there really isn't. I mean, I guess I could go invisible in Steam. So I'd have to keep this separate, so that smelter would only be for, So there's no point in having the fucking robot arm, is there? Apart from I get a slightly longer chain and it looks cool. So I'd have a separate smelter purely for dealing with organic. Which is cool, so if Rob drives past with a robot with organic on it, with a rover, it will grab it off the rover. So that's cool, but I can't see a way I can actually do anything complicated with this at all. Found any copper yet, Rob?
No, I'm about the mountain. It's a very big mountain. I'm hoping that I see a spaceship on the other side of that. Right now, you can't get her in.
I don't think you went the right way for the spaceship, I'm afraid. Did you see the crash spaceship or not?
Yeah, I saw the crash spaceship, even when I could see the hill that you were looking at. This buggy doesn't yet have magnetic wheels since I am on a vertical jet base. I can driving up there.
Yeah, the handling's quite simple because it needs to be, because you'll see why. Later on you get quite complicated objects that used to be so complicated physics couldn't deal with them.
So I can see a laser beam firing up into the sky in the distance.
Okay, that's the alien artifact that we will be progressing towards much later on. Okay,
I have that on foot. That's
hold on, I'm heading towards you because then I should be able to see your rover. We don't have anywhere near enough. We've got just enough research for a tractor, but not a tractor. What?
But it's just in the woods. I'm on another continent. Right, I'll be back in 25 minutes. I don't know why I couldn't see it at all.
Because you have to get close enough to it. The game's approach to lodding and
I was next to you. I was standing.
I'm the server,
right?
so I can see stuff. It generates stuff for me, and even then, the LOD pop is sometimes a bit erratic. I still can't see any frickin' copper though. Now I can't see any. There we go. That's why I pointed. All you had to do is go in the direction I pointed and you would have seen it.
And I kept going and I saw nothing. It's behind those trees, it looks like it's just a couple hundred meters away from you, right?
Yeah. It's just there in front of me. It's mostly the hills that you need to investigate for I mean, we need a lot of research objects. We just need copper. We're just not. Oh, a battery! Glorious. Batteries are so good in this game because of the what's the word? Irregularity of most of the power generation systems in it.
Because generators are wasteful.
Generators are wasteful, and also they with the battery they can be. Oh shit! Where the hell's the generators are wasteful? I can't put this machine down. There we go. Where is my nearest teller line? Shit. Generators are wasteful, so you know if you've got more storage, it's better. Solar is obviously night and day, and wind is wherever it feels like it. So batteries smooth out your ability to do stuff. Rob, the spaceship should be on your left. It's just up a purple hill. If you could please explore that purple hill fairly well, and make sure there's no malachite there.
There's an exodynamic field research unit.
Isn't that just one of those things you have to give power or a resource to unlock what's inside it?
But I'm on top of the purple hill. I've driven around the purple hill. I see no spacecraft.
Right, okay, wrong hill. Can you see me?
No.
I know you can see me, just look around with your eyes. You're heading 180 degrees in the wrong direction from the crash spaceship.
Okay. There's lag when you get into the vehicle, and I don't know whether it's...
That lag is... Yeah, that's my computer saving. Again, they save on the main thread. That's cool, that's cool. On your left, slightly on your left. Somewhat on your left.
Ah, there.
Yeah. I like when you found it when you were about 20 feet from it.
That was ridiculously hard to find.
But you do move slow when you're carrying it. So the debris does have use, but not for quite some hours.
Maybe I need to dig it out.
Rob, you might as well just stop talking. Seriously, I cannot understand a word you are saying. That's just... Where is your microphone? Move it like 5 feet close to your mouth. And if you've got speakers on, for fuck's sake, turn them down and or off.
My phone is a couple of inches closer.
Does anyone want to just repeat what he just said? Why do you all have such bad microphones?
Some days you say it's fine.
Yes, and that was perfectly fine, but sometimes it's not. I don't know why. Buy a headset. I would say buy a desk mic, but don't. It's a pain in the ass.
Don't buy a studio mic. Those require mixers to get them to actually sound decent.
The amount of people I know who've bought something, and it's like, Adam, yeah, you do audio, yeah. What's phantom power? Send your microphone back.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was a pain.
Sometimes Robert is perfectly fine. Today he is not. I don't know if he's moved his microphone. It just sounds like I'm getting noise cancellation. Like you're playing this with a microphone that is also me. So if I make the tiniest bit of noise whilst you're talking, your noise cancellation kicks in. If you're using Discord, I would just turn off the noise cancellation unless you are using... well, I would just turn off noise cancellation. To be honest, we just found it's
Noise cancellation isn't on.
I guarantee what I just heard was noise cancellation.
No, it's not turned on.
Which isn't turned on? Is this the speaks one, or is this the other one? I can't remember what the hell it is under the Discord. Deep in the voice settings. Yeah, is it Chris? Yeah, it's Crisp on.
I ended up turning that one on. It's not bad.
Crisp is really good. There's the voice and video. Crisp is good. Echo. Yeah, see now I can hear. So that's why every time I make a noise, you're cutting your voice out. Put some fucking headphones on.
I turned off all of the advanced options, all of the not trivial sound options.
Headphones.
How about now?
Headphones.
Headphones.
You sound perfect because it's not cancelling my voice out of your fucking stream.
Oh, well, I died now.
Why do you not?
Oh, has it been doing that from me?
We made you turn yours off as well, Esmir.
Well, yes, but I mean, I still use speakers.
Yes, but Yeah,
Usually I use headphones.
I think Rob's balance is way off there.
And I do have a directional mic, so it's very rare that it ever picks up anything that's not pointed directly in line with my face.
RTX voice is rather good, yes. But RTX voice is for noise, not for speech. The problem is that Rob's microphone, I'm speaking, so his speakers are making my voice come out. I don't know why Rob wants to hear my voice, but there we go. So therefore it's quietening his voice because it's trying to subtract my voice from his stream. And all we're getting is noise, because I mean, I was louder than Rob. I mean, I'm touched, Rob, that you want to hear my voice that loudly, but it's not normal.
Maybe it's to do with the fact that you're closer to my microphone because you're coming out of my speakers.
So there's a two-syllable word to solve this. Where's headphones, by the way?
Money.
No, headphones.
I was going to say the word, but then I started to think it over in my head, and I was like, wait a second, 2 syllables. Overthought it way too much.
Right. That's aluminium. Why is that robot arm? These robot arms are shit, by the way. I really... The way they put forward a circle, and it says, hey, I pick stuff up out this circle, I don't like it.
Can they move research items?
No, they only move single hole items. I mean, I've set this up so this one will now pull aluminium onto this base, but what the fuck is the point in that? It really doesn't matter what microphone you've got. If you've got speakers in the background, you will get noise.
I mean, mine's just your usual Phantom Power studio mic from Monoprice.
It's quite close to your mouth, from what I can...
it's about a foot away.
Yeah, that's quite close. I mean, you can hear everything here.
My microphone's about a foot away.
But if I talk here, so here we go. This is how I should be talking for vocal work. If I was doing radio work, if I was doing voiceovers, here is where my voice would be. But if I move my microphone, what's that? 2 feet from my mouth? How do I sound now? Horrible, echoey, quiet. So
Not echoing.
no, echoey.
But I can hear the distance.
Yeah. Samsung, I really like the game. I've played this game since launch. They've just added automation, which I think is... Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking. So, I would like to set this robot arm up to pull off everything except carbon and organic. But right now, I mean, I've kind of just about got it so it won't pull stuff off the smelter, though it might be. The only other option is, as I said, to have a run of these. And then when a rover drives past, it empties your rover of all the different materials. That's the only reason I could think of, but you don't come back with rovers full of materials. That's not how this game works.
Isn't it?
Well, no, I mean, when would you do that? When would you fill up your rover with copper or zinc? Maybe titanite, but not much else.
You don't have conveyor lines. You can't really do monobase. So you'd move materials from mining site to some smelter site.
Now I can't turn the arm off, but... Oh, it needs power, I guess. But, like, so, with this, I said I can grab all items in a continuous line, like the Fortress Craft arms, and then grab off the ones at the end that I actually want. But that's about the best I can manage. And that will have the Fortress Craft issue that it will jam up eventually. I'm assuming they had an idea in mind, I just can't work it is. Oh, so Samsung, by the way, is one of the nice... I know he's a nice lady, so nice gentleman I work with at the arcade, and he repairs and deals with microphones and stuff for his main job. So he knows more about microphones than me. I get this a lot. I did a great talk on cars and car engines and games and stuff, and one of the questions is always, what microphones do you use? And I'm like, I don't know. I only dealt with processing the recordings. recording stuff is an entire science in its own. I don't do that though.
So I can't figure out what to do with this spacecraft thing.
Go inside it, see what's inside it. And
I found a few resources, a bit of ceramic, a bit of glass.
and no, nothing cool, nothing useful. Sometimes you get
That's what I'm expecting, a couple of mountain points with a few bits on it.
yeah, but sometimes you get resources we don't have access to yet. So you might have found titanite or tungsten. But
Found some scrap.
That's always fun.
you see that all the rest of that mountain range? Go explore it for copper. We're really hurting for copper here. I'm just going to check, by the way. What planet are we on? What's the first planet called? Silvo?
There is a copper planet.
We're on a copper planet.
Secondary resource. It's found here, but it's a rare one.
It's not rare, it's secondary.
There's no higher rarity than secondary.
Yeah, but it's not rare. Oh great, doesn't give me any further information than that.
There's some sphalerite, bit of glass, bit of scrap, bit of clay, and a bit of ceramic for you.
Cool. I mean, I guess I will just head down underground and find copper, because we found 0 copper so far. And we ain't getting any further about copper. We also don't have anywhere near enough research objects either.
Well, by the teleporter there's quite many
Of what?
research objects.
Well, could you bring them back to the base so we can research them?
They're medium objects. I don't have a good way to transport all of them.
And run with them in your arms.
I just drove back to the spaceship. I saw the crater that I had dug around it, and then I was about 50 feet away before I actually saw the spaceship itself, before it popped in.
Yeah,
It was quite disconcerting.
the
No wonder I couldn't find it.
LOD popping in this is extremely poor. I don't see anything at the bottom of this ramp, by the way.
Found a knackered old truck with some power cells on it.
Ooh, power cells unfortunately are single use.
Yeah, kinda expensive power.
Sorry, where did you say all these research objects are?
Into the teleporter.
The teleporter.
By the sky beam, you mean?
Right. Use different words.
North to the base.
The north of the base is a short spike.
No, west. He means west. Follow there's a line of things of power running out west. Hold on. Try northwest. Look to your right a bit. Stop running, look to your right.
Yeah, there's
No,
about
keep. You see that line of power in front of you?
running out into the purple
Follow
mountains.
that. Yes, follow that for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh,
No, not 10
fuck
minutes.
off. You don't mean the tele, you mean the alien base. Fuck that. Miles from that. Are you sure copper? I'm going to disagree. I'm going to absolutely disagree that copper is never found underground. I'm really sure it is.
It's a rare one.
It's the least common. Rare is there's too much of it to be rare. Where is it?
I will
like
admit,
saying
I've
it's not-
mostly only ever found it in the Grey Mountain.
That's like saying that it's not expensive, it's just the least cheap.
It's like calling a motorbike rare because they're less common than cars.
think the rarity is,
No, because if you call
prices.
motorbikes rare, what are tricycles?
even rarer.
If only you hadn't just pissed up the entire range of common to rare with just 2 elements. Okay, so what are
There's a primary resource and a secondary resource, and they are not comparably findable. Secondary is very much more rare than the primary one.
It's less common, but rare makes it sound like if I wander around I'll never find it. But I will. Just that I don't think anyone's actually bothered going around on the surface yet. Hopefully I will now have enough research to get a trailer, and I will go on a journey of, I'll say self-exploration. It won't be self-exploration, it'll be
Well, my experience was that you have to walk a bit, quite a lot to find it. Even go down to mushroom depths to find it in deeps.
I think I just dug through rock and found snow at the centre of this mountain.
fortunately snow is not something we can use to make stuff.
Well, at least research flies into the internet space. So you can bypass moving research items by researching them locally.
Well,
Tethers don't work from a truck.
no, because you don't have an oxygen generator. Which is a very arbitrary and specific reason, but that's the why. I do wonder if I should go build just loads more wind turbines. I can tell when you get in the truck because my game just freezes up for half a second. I'll be honest, I don't know what trifocals are.
You know what bifocals are?
Right, I think he's talking about Pokemon.
Yeah, in the Pokemon they have something called the shiny Pokemon.
And how rare are they?
I think it's something like 1/16th of the
Right,
usual kind.
That's not rare. So I used to play Warcraft where like a common drop was 5%. Like a rare drop is 1 in 1,000.
Yeah, but then they have additional properties.
We have run out of research objects, so we are not researching. Tractor available. Why can't I see? Oh, it's just starting. I think I need to make a medium printer. I guess the medium printer is different. Oh no, it's just come from the small printer. Fine, whatever. All right, 1 in 4,000. Yeah, see that on the other hand, I would say is rare. So we've quite an awesome wind setup, but it just does nothing for most of the time, and then it blows hard, and we don't have enough batteries to sustain us through it. So copper and research objects. What did I just make? Are we limited to 2 trailers now? I can't remember what the limits are these days. There used to be no limits, just how many vehicles you would like to train together before exploding into orbit. I think the limit's 3 trailers, is that right?
Yes, you can have 3 behind you.
They still haven't done this right. The way to make this work is very simple. Make the other vehicles follow you, because what actually happens is the front vehicle drags the 3 that are behind you, and this is the exact best way to make the physics unstable.
It's funny because I've fallen in a hole with one, but my trailers were still on the ground above, and I tried to reverse, and the trailers pulled me back up.
Yeah, it's just resolving physics in a silly way.
Just dug a hole through a mountain. Found nothing of interest in the mountain.
I figured out what was wrong with my beacon.
You didn't turn it on?
The beacon icon doesn't go through clouds.
No, but you do see the sky beam up to it though.
No, but the problem is that the cloud is so near to the beacon that visibility is low.
As you go further away, the beacon goes upwards, but you should be able to see the white line going to it, which is sometimes the only way you can spot where something is. I quite like the smaller vehicles. The problem with them is no one would ever make a vehicle this useless.
I think if the power efficiency was good, then it could be a good option.
There's not power efficiency is the issue. The issue is I've got to stick a generator on the front to burn leaves in order to drive around. No one would make a vehicle like this. It's just stupid.
I guess if it didn't accept generators but only batteries, then it would make kind of sense.
Still, when you're on an alien planet and you're like, okay, these are the tractors and the trailers that we're giving you, you wouldn't give somebody a vehicle that drove like this. No one would make a vehicle that drove like this. It's ridiculous. I understand it's for gameplay features, but it's silly.
It depends on what you can make. It might be acceptable for it to be unhandy if it can be made on site.
Right, but you also notice that, again, gameplay. The machine, my rover's got a battery pack on it, but I can't make batteries.
Yeah.
Yep, but you can make power cells with zinc.
You used to be able to hook rovers up bidirectionally to your base, and at that point there was almost no point whatsoever in bothering with batteries. Now you have to hook them up unidirectionally. So what I tend to do is I put my storage, my power generation systems on the rover, and then the rover transmits the power to the base. And that kind of hacks its way around. If you want to use the rover, just unplug it a couple of minutes before you want it. Aha, what is this I see before me?
That's why one of the first things I would have done is just gone out and check all the wreckage for batteries.
Well, I'm afraid Shaq was too busy building, I don't know, slopes, and Rob is still working out how to play the game. Oh, graphite. Shaka, what was the point in that slope, by the way?
It's supposed to be easier transport between bases.
Maybe I need to rephrase the question differently. Why have you built that?
So you can slide far.
Right, but you have to walk slowly up it, so you're not gaining anything.
But I can slide halfway to the destination instead of walking all the way. And if things go well, I can roll down physics objects.
yeah, good luck with that one. Oh, that's a hole. I'm close enough to this cave here, so the game has just switched to like reverb.
It also helps navigation.
Not really. Not unless you make it. Not unless you make it really thick. Like, I mean, I don't know if you've got the stream up, but bollocks does that help navigation. I can only see it, I don't know, 50 meters away, and then it's just a nothing. If I move 50 meters that way, I won't see it at all.
You gotta place beacons on it.
Right, but you can't just jam beacons down willy-nilly. That just shows you there is a thing there.
Why not? That's what the beacon does.
Yeah, that is why I insist on the color coding the beacons, because they turn from useless to useful. Otherwise, what does a beacon show you? That there's something there. Maybe, if it's not BVR, and if it's beyond visual range, then it's not any use at all.
You just need one beacon per visual range.
Right, you know I can see the sky beam from the alien monolith far, far further than anything else, right? So there is already a marker there. That's why I'm questioning. I mean, you can build it, that's fine, but I'm just questioning if it's actually any particular use.
Well, I guess I'm finding the balance in this game is all over. So if I...
Wait, why are you trying to unlock this first? We haven't got any reason, we haven't got a basic base, and you've just...
I'm not trying to unlock this, I'm trying to research stuff.
Right. See, this is why I never, ever, ever agreed to people in Fortresscraft being able to make their own base, because this is what happens. So we have, I don't know, 25 wind turbines back at base, several research stations, no research objects, and you've just got your own completely separate base that is quote-unquote trying to research. Doesn't work. Splitting up the resources we've got into two separate things doesn't work. You've just got, instead of one fully functioning great base, you've got one medium base and one not a base.
Well, can you move these research items to the good base?
Yes, you could have built a... well, you can carry them, which is what I would have done, because it takes 30 minutes to research one object. Or stick them all on the back of my vehicle.
Bring the vehicle over here.
I'm trying to find copper, but sure. No, it doesn't cross over. You've literally just split a finite number of resources into two. Of course it doesn't work. It's not magic.
I knew where I was. I found loads of research objects, but I don't really know how to tell you how to get here with your trailer.
I don't know whether. At least you can actually drive the vehicles around these days. It genuinely early game, you couldn't. It was horrendous. It was good fun, but it just didn't work. And they initially did the physics, I'll say properly. There's a good reason why SnowRunner limits you to the vehicle complexity it does, because they've actually done their homework and research. And this one they went, cool, I can do this, and it worked, cool, put it in the patch, and then it just, it kind of worked, and then people, literally the vehicles would judder, and then flip themselves into orbit. Not exaggerating, genuinely off outside of the... Usually it would just drop you in the middle of nowhere. Sometimes it would judder you into orbit, and then inside another planet. Like you would just... So you'd spawn in the middle of a random planet. Because they... And it's not hard to limit physics speed as well. This is a one...
Wait, that's what happens if you if you throw yourself into orbit into the path of a planet?
Yeah, because you're moving so fast that you would move like at infinite speed, or 10,000 meters per frame through the universe. The universe has a finite limit, so you just kind of warp around it until at some point you end up inside a planet, and then the game goes, oh, he's in a solid surface, and then just stop you dead.
I drove a rover off of a planet with the use of a thruster, and got into what should have been the atmosphere of another planet, and it just did nothing. It just went right through.
No, because in that case, you haven't left the planet. You're still in the planet. As I said, the planets in this game are made of cubes that are rendered funny. So you're fundamentally within a planet. In this case, I was just flicked so far out. They have changed. This was all, oh my god, 3 or 4 years ago. But they just say took this very, very, very naive and amateur approach of this works in our test bed. Let's just shove it out in the full game. Nowadays, the vehicles are single cubes with raycast suspension. They actually work nicely. Still could be improved, but they actually do work.
Physics tornadoes.
Yes, I'm pleased I saw Physics Tornado in SnowRunner, because I've honestly been surprised by how good the physics are in SnowRunner. And it was good to see that they aren't that good. Rob, I'm heading to you then. You said you would research objects.
No, I know where research objects are.
Same diff.
I knew where they were.
I'm coming in my wind-powered car. Surely if I go fast enough, I can just generate more wind. No.
I know, right?
I see your corpse, Rob.
Yeah, don't follow my corpse. Come to the artifact.
Oh, you didn't bother picking up your stuff from your corpse. I can see your corpse marker.
By the time I got back to it, I had a bag full of crap. So.
Right. So, I can now see 2 red beacons. So can you please turn the one that is not the base to orange? So then I know where the base is and where the first step from the base is. Right, is that one pink? That should be orange or... Fuck, that's a hole. Right, so these are different beacons. Orange or yellow.
I hope that I can round this research. What is it? Researchable item. Research item. There you go. I'll just shove it back to base, but unfortunately my volume must drive over it.
I have 3 research items in teleporter.
But what you should end up with is essentially a set of concentric circles of colours using waypoints around your base. You can always find your base and you can always find your way around. I do wish they would add in spaceships into this, like drop ships or something, but physics ones that you can fly and screw up and crash. I think that'd be quite fun.
That would be like playing Kerbal.
Yeah, a little bit like Kerbal, absolutely, 100%. That'd be great. Come on, physics. So I mean, it's obviously not vehicles. They're obviously pushing a cube around, which is how you do vehicle physics if you aren't SnowRunner. Whereas initially they did it SnowRunner style and it just didn't work.
So how much does a convoy cost?
Alright, 5 aluminium, 3 compound.
That's not too bad.
They're not very fast, but
I have another convoy load of research items in the secondary base.
Hello.
hello, Alan.
Oh, there's some hanging around up here.
Oh, these are hard ones. You could actually be. No, dig them up. Is there not one underneath? No, there's one underneath. That's right. It would say. No, it would say when you hover it. It would just say researchable organic.
Right, there's one over here somewhere. Oh, here you go, there's one on top of this hill.
There's one literally just to your. As you said that, you were standing beside one. Oh, I don't know why, but sometimes my character does this little fancy backflip when I get out the vehicle.
Ah. Cool. There's one more around here somewhere.
When you get back in your vehicle, Rob, do not drive forwards. Like, more specifically, don't drive into that hole. Copper. I can't even see any mountains, for heaven's sake. Oh, wind turbine.
I've dug through mountains. Don't go that way. Come this way.
I'm trying to find some mountains. We need to find copper. We have to find copper.
There are some mountains this way.
Please note that the alien artifact is at one of the poles. So your compass gets a bit woobly. It's also possible to build a base at the far north or south, and you can actually have, if you do it right, you can have 24-hour solar, which is awesome. And you just watch the sun move around the horizon in a very low azimuth. With a very low azimuth, sorry. See, I don't think this is tall enough, is it? This is a blue mountain.
No, there's another mountain on the other side.
Whereas I don't really want to get lost, and it's quite easy to in this game. You get one biome per planet, so it is an infinite, well, not infinite, but it is a wraparound.
Planet?
Yeah, but it's the same everywhere. Ah, here's a mountain range. But I will head towards the mountain range, then I need to regain my bearings. But yeah, the game I'm thinking of is a cross somewhere between this and SnowRunner. Oh, that's not a mountain, that was just the background.
Turn there. Oh, wait. Where are you? Turn right. Don't go down there.
I'm looking. Turn right.
Actually, there.
What was? Oh, right. There's a mountain. Yeah, it's a very big one. I don't even know if we can get off planet without copper.
I think we can. I'm researching interplanetary travel.
Oh fuck! I've just run out of power, and I've got no wind, so I'm just gonna be sliding down this mountain. Okay. I can. Okay. Hey Rob.
Have you got no wind?
Because
There's
no. Yeah, you don't have any wind either.
I don't have any. Yeah, I'm not charging up.
Well, you don't need copper to start a new base, but you do need copper to. Well, you need. You need copper for solar. No copper in caves on this planet, apparently.
Maybe deep.
Given how trivial it is to go deep in this, that doesn't it's not really an issue. Wait, if I get out, will my power transfer? No, it won't. I just have.
Trouble maybe getting back.
Well, no, it's very easy. With 2 players, it is extremely easy to go deep into a planet.
Extremely.
I mean, if you like, in a sec, Rob, we can go deep.
Yeah, why not? Because spent the last half an hour on top of the mountain, found nothing. So
it's okay. Follow me then. Oh. Thankfully, you can't take any damage. Oh, no, that's it. Oh dear. Rob, can you please flatten out just in front of me, please? Carefully, very carefully.
you want me to what? Excavate?
Carefully. So I need a ramp to come out with. This looks erratic, not careful. So first of all, make it solid underneath me.
material to make solid wood.
Oh fuck! Oh my god. Okay, wait. Great, there you go. There is a
Small canister.
small canister. A canister lets you collect dirt.
Ah! Just go and dig up some dirt. It's not really fucking dirt.
You only need a little bit. That's how you. That's you. To be fair, if you dig just in front of me, if you put dirt just underneath me, I think I'll be all right.
Shit, how do I get just underneath you?
There, that's good. But build it in little bursts. Then my vehicle should pop up. If you just build willy nilly, you'll just collapse the vehicle.
Where are the research items in the main base?
They were being researched.
They don't autofill.
Okay, Rob, that's copy direction. Okay. There we go. Okay, can you now just gently make me a way out? How can you just dig out my trailers too? See, why can it be this easy in SnowRunner?
Trailer's now on the ground.
Just dig it out.
There you go.
Awesome. Right. I will definitely go slower than you, so you just catch me up. I still see 2 red waypoints. Why do I see 2? I changed one to yellow. Now I see 3 red waypoints. You see what I mean about this? There is a simple way of making this dead easy. Now I have no clue which direction I'm going in.
You know, you said you were going to go faster than me.
I assumed
I
I
was
could.
going to go faster than you. I don't know which direction you've gone, so...
You can see my little waypoint, surely. And 3 red waypoints, which, if you drive towards...
I see a red waypoint. I'm assuming you're in that direction.
One of them is.
There we go.
I assure you, I can see 3 red waypoints. If there is an orange colour, it ain't coming across orange here. Oh no, that one now looks orange. And the 3rd waypoint is in the clouds. I already chucked the one off the bait. They don't put it up tall. That doesn't work. The game all puts waypoints up high anyway. Oh. Okay, what we'll do, Rob, we'll chuck these onto research. And then we will go spelunking. Now we will need, when we spelunk, that's a word now, we will... Okay, I'll pop this research item on to cook. Okay, so you will need a whole ton of, what's the word? Compound. So we can make tethers. So your job is twofold. 1, get rid of the stuff up top. 2, make sure I don't suffocate. Are you clear on your roles?
Up top. What do you want up top?
You'll see in a sec, but are you clear on the words I have used?
Suffocate.
Yes, you're clear on the word suffocate. Okay.
I'm going to get some more compound.
You can always order compound up from the dirt machine. Sorry, the soil centrifuge. Yeah, Chris. I mean, they've continued to add stuff to it. I think overall they've done a great job. I have a great deal of annoyance with a lot of the technical quality of the game. The way they create the terrain, their use of their lack of threading is extremely poor. But the game and the style I really like. Rob, okay. Name your 2 tasks again.
Digging out the roof or something. You said
Yep.
something up top.
And
Not Suffocate.
Not suffocate. So, in a second, I will be making a hole that is only about as tall as an Astroneer. That doesn't work for the camera. So I am suffocating. There we go. Still job, just make it a bit taller. I've done this before and I've picked too shallow an angle, and at that point what happens is you end up coming back out again because you're not doing it like you're going down slower than the Earth's core, the curvature of the planet, the curvature of the Earth.
That's still a problem. Like whatever angle you pick, it will become shallower and shallower. Lower what you go.
If you're below than 45 degrees, I think you'll hit the centre of the planet. Rob, I'm suffocating and I have see, he had 2 jobs.
You need to go straight down to hit the center of the planet.
Oh yeah, but I'm not aiming for the centre of the planet. I'm just aiming for deep enough to find copper. Oh, we found a cave. Let's just let me try and get a bit more of an angle. I have before in my time over-egged the angle and it gets regret worthy. Rob, careful. I just saw you like surf off to your imminent death.
I did just manage to recover that.
So this planet has no particular dangerous flora, and none of them have any dangerous fauna. My god, the complaints on the forum about is there any combat in the game yet? I don't want a game of combat. If I want combat, I'll just play any game any game. I have no oxygen, no oxygen. I'm going to die quite soon unless I get some. Stop sliding down the hill or you will die as you impact on the floor. Now, one thing I can't do while I do this is look around, so feel free to glance around the actually, let's just stop a sec. Let's see if this is a cave that is deep enough to have given us any glory. Do you know what I should have made? It's a work light. Don't think I've researched that. I think it's zinc anyway. Wow, there's a whole ton of resin. Look at that. Wow, that looks cool. I do love the style. I really do. It just saddens me how poor they are at tech. The fart plants are nothing these days. They used to be horrendous. They would fire homing clouds of gas at you. Okay. Well, if I had copper, I wouldn't be wasting it on that. There's a fart plant. And sink. Oh, what do I see there? I know it's a plant. So essentially anything with glowing red on it is dangerous. The game's quite consistent in that. Oh yeah, the homing clouds were horrible. Oh yeah, there's loads of researchy things to find. Loads and loads of stuff underground to research to locate. It's just cool.
But it's mostly just research points.
I don't think there's anything other than research points in them, is there? Wait, what's that? Oh.
Yeah, but I was playing this game Outer Wilds, where you actually find interesting stuff. Here you just find research points.
Is that... No, that's quartz, isn't it?
It's like a big pit.
Well, that's...
Copper is green.
That's such a big pit. Oh, that's such a big pit that it appears to be disappearing into the fog. So let's go down there. I'm just going to make it a little bit wider so we don't end up screwing it up. What are they? I'll be honest. Oh, is that Astronium? Or is that a plant? Astronium is a it might not be, but it was at least a totally useless resource.
Still pretty useless as far as I'm aware. I mean, it's like worth 1,000 research points.
I fell.
Not too far.
No. There's a Astronium, like there's a little purple. What's it call it?
Blob.
Like what you would use to smelt or something. It's not a big research one, but I don't think I've actually seen any. So it's possible they've done it. They put it in the game as kind of a thing, going, we will come up with a use for this, and they just didn't. All right, this is actually steeper than I thought. So eventually, as we get towards the center of the planet, the gravity will also change. Are those massive exploding plants, by the way? Are they?
Just disappeared. And the thing getting out.
I think what it is the wrong scale.
It's the bobby.
I've also not bothered with any of the farming stuff because I haven't found a use for any of the plants yet.
And this game is not keen on usefulness, more about wonder.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, it's only been in the last couple of patches they've actually given you a reason to actually, like, even complete planets in order. Until then, you can just do whatever planet you like. So they've actually have a progression now, which is good. So they are getting there, but there's even an achievement to plant and build something. But I just don't think there's any use for it. Oh, yes, for research. Ah, interesting optic. Yes, you're quite correct.
Oh, that thing you get too much anyway.
Wait, Shaka, when's the last time you played this, and how many hours do you think it took you to research and unlock everything?
Well, I kind of went fast to a far away and found 3 or 4 technologies.
Yeah,
Which is like 7k research points.
that's nothing. I would hazard a guess, 30 or 40 hours at least to find enough research points to get through everything. There's a lot in there now, certainly more than there used to be. Yeah, I think we've got to the point where we're actually getting much harder materials to dig through.
Yeah, it's like pink stuff.
Oh. Let's just have a look. Let's see if there's any caves around here. That looks like it might be a cave or just lack of graphics. That was quartz. Oh, jump, Rob. Gravity's going a bit less. I don't think we need to be this deep though to get copper. I mean, we can just bugger off to a copper planet. The drawback is it is extremely difficult to set up a base and then have multiple people at it. Because when you land your spaceship, someone else cannot land their spaceship there. They, by definition, can only land it somewhere else until that first person's built a landing bay. Then they can.
Yep, you gotta take the resources to be able to make a landing pad before anybody else can. Although, with the larger shuttles, once you get them, you can just slap on rover seats to take other people with.
Yes. But again, you're talking 30 plus hours in the game before you get large shuttles.
Yeah.
I see this a lot. Of people seem to forget there is what was it I was playing the other day, and someone was like, oh, you should just build just build Titan mechs. I'm like, dude, I don't even have access to titanium yet. Like, great, yes, I completely agree with you. Hey, you're learning to drive, why not just start with a Ferrari? Well, it's because I can't, I have to work my way up and I'm 12. Aha, no, that's laterite.
I am going to head to bed soon. It is midnight.
It is midnight. Ooh, what's that? Looks like a giant tree or something. Ooh, I've not seen this before. It's a giant mushroom.
If you fly the shuttle away, then somebody can land there, right?
No, yes, but they will, unless you put a red waypoint beacon there, they won't be able to tell that there's anywhere to land. It will just be another random circle on the planet. But yes, you can but getting multiple people to one base is the hard part. Getting one person to base is easy.
It's a bit disappointing when you excavate something and to find out that it just disappeared.
Big stuff kind of does that. If I pick up and move the shuttle, I believe if you do that, it no longer counts as a landed shuttle, and you need to have an oxygenator and a small shelter for it to count as a base. Everybody will just suffocate.
Unless you turn resin into oxygen.
Unless you turn what?
You can live by eating resin.
You can live by eating resin.
Yeah, you can turn resin into oxygen canisters.
Oh god, yeah, that's definitely not practical.
Well, in a nomad style, it can work. And I saw some
careful.
people trying to do tetherless runs, where you probably do the resin eating.
Oh, there's loads of generators down here. But no copper.
Oh, the resin on the ceiling too. Right, and I'm out of. Oh no, a little one compound.
I think I see copper. I'm out of really compound. I've still got tons because you've been places I haven't.
I have.
I think I just saw copper in the distance. Oh, I saw something green, definitely.
Some green researchable research samples.
Oh, I hope that's not what it is. They have a compound as well. I bet it's a green. That on the left is definitely a. That's right. That's right all the way. Oh no, it's totally just a research object. Damn it. It's possible in this patch, of course, because we're probably the people who are the most advanced in this patch right now. So that's mildly pleasing. It's entirely possible they've rebalanced it, so copper is very deep, very deep, very high up. I don't know. Is that really not copper? There's lots of green. Oh, it's just endless green research objects. I'll tell you what, Rob. Take my stuff.
I'm
Take my stuff and go back to the surface and save.
okay.
I am going to. Well, I just grab the wind turbine. The rest doesn't matter. I'm going to explore this hole. I do not expect. I may be some time. Oh, it's a dead end. that's
So you can use that transfer.
much less exciting than I had hoped. Again, crossover, you're talking about whatever it is, 1.14. I get that, but this is not 1.14. This is 1.15. All bets are off. Well, I found some ammonium. It's the first ammonium I've seen. Doesn't the landing pad require some awkward resources?
Ammonium.
Well, some soil resources.
Ah, okay.
Not really.
I thought it required chemistry lab resources.
Ceramic and aluminium. It's ceramic a combination thing.
Ceramic is just clay plus smelter.
You've got a long way down.
Yeah, I'm going down. But yeah, you used to get flicked around so much with the physics, you would just end up very deep in a landscape, desperately trying to dig it up to find somewhere to tether onto. Oh wow, look, that's cool. I found copper. No, I didn't. Never mind. It's oh, and I've just spawned back in the shuttle. Oh, it's so bright.
Got what daylight was.
That reminds me, I'm just going to turn off my air conditioning right now.
Green.
I can't hear the AC unit because obviously I've got my helmet on. I kind of wish that storms were still in this game, given the mess that this base is. Okay, all
It would clean it up quite nicely.
well, it wouldn't. It would just all end up down there somewhere.
True.
Right. Well, we have found our way back one way or the other.
And we have, yes. Well, we'll be on tomorrow. So tomorrow, we'll see who's around, who wants to play what. Both of them have got an awful lot of content. Maybe something that turns up in the Steam Summer Sale we want to watch. Does this work? I'm sure it worked in the trailer. Oh, they've got power.
Makes me wonder if you take like a regular rover with a rover train and then hook up the front end to the base and then hook the base up to the back end, if that would work.
Oh, I don't know.
To defeat the whole purpose of making them one way.
Sorry, Rob, you talked all over Esmir.
Good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
I look forward to it.
Have a good night.
If there's a planet that's got copper and aluminium, no, copper and lithium, that's where I vote we go next.
So, to the moon?
Which is that one? No, Novus is the little moon.
No, Novus is the one for Visania. Yeah, it's DeSolo.
DeSolo is wolframite and sphalerite, so neither of the two
Yeah.
materials I was after.
And you need the wolframite to make the chem lab, I believe.
Wolframite's tungsten. Yeah, but what I want is malachite and lithium. Well, fuck you. Lithium's awfully useful, so probably Visania. Lithium just means you don't need to worry about much in the way of power power generation. You just have tons of storage.
Yep.
If they put storms back in, there better be a fucking option to turn them off. Storms weren't fun. Storms were fun the first time, or the first couple of times. Then after that, you're like, I'm so bored of this storm. Like this, they just weren't fun. They just forced you to stop playing the game for a couple of minutes. Ideally, if the game would tell you, hey, there's a storm coming along in 2-3 minutes in this location, you're like, oh cool, I'll make sure I'm underground for it. But in reality, you go, there's a storm coming, it's going to hit us, and you just run over to your base and just sit in it till the storm was over. Wasn't
at least
fun.
With the fog and arc, you could still do stuff. I mean, for the most part, most people just consider the fog and arc to be, yeah, time to go take a bathroom break or whatever. But at least you can still do stuff.
Well, the way it worked in this one is when the storm was active, it would spawn rocks that would hit you constantly.
Oh, fun.
So you couldn't do that. You just absolutely couldn't. Where's the power extender?
Terraforming option to turn off storms would be kind of a good
Yes.
goal.
I said, storms are really cool the first few times. Someone pointed out the storm lasted 3 minutes. It took him less time than that to restart the game. So that's what he just did.
Oh, it was Conan Exiles that had the sandstorms. Oh my god. Those things were ridiculous. But then you craft a mask that makes you able to breathe through it, and then you're just sitting there laughing at it.
Where is the power extenders? Oh, is it made it in here? Extenders. Oh, requires copper, so that ain't happening anyway. Oh, I guess what I can do is disconnect that. Oh. Can one robot arm give to another? Alright, so now that's got power. So I'd like to set up a system where if you drive past your base with your rover, it just pulls everything off the rover that's on it and nice. Deals with it, and that would be really cool. I don't actually think it works like that. I fail to see a way to put together these arms to do anything more useful than that's vaguely nice. Right, let's never bother using it again. If I drive past this, it should hopefully... See, that's cool. But it's not very useful, is it? No, not he. Crossover, we didn't mean the chat. She said a proper rover. I mean, honestly, I just hooked the rover outwards, put most of the power generation stuff on the rover, and you're done. It's just that simple. Like, if you want to use the rover, you just unclip the rover shortly before you... Oh, man. Why would you build one of these? Large platform B. Never anything else. One more resin, twice as much. No, twice as much storage. 3-4 times as much storage.
The point of using the B is that those extra storage slots can be used by whatever else you put on it.
Yes.
It's interchangeable. That's where the larger platforms are much more useful, even if the cost was the same.
So, Luanshin, you can tell the robot arms what they can pick up. You cannot tell the robot arms to pick up everything but. So here, I can have a, quite happily, I can have, oh come on. I can have a robot arm that will only pick up organic. This will then smelt it and turn it into carbon. And then this machine is set to carbon only and will pick up carbon. Perfect. No problems. But I cannot see a way. So therefore I can have a rover drive past and it grabs the stuff off, which is kind of cool. But I can't have a system that then grabs stuff off here and deals with it. So I need a system that I can filter them for everything but an organic. I need a system to say only take smeltable items. What they've given here is less useful than the ones in Fortresscraft, and I'll be honest, they ain't that useful. They're just cool. But without the invert function, I just don't see any use for these. I really don't. They're not even that quick.
Yeah, the build times here are very quick, then that makes other options very unattractive.
So that robot arm is now grabbing off stuff that can't be smelted. And there's like I can set robot arms just to grab stuff and push it around, but when I played Fortresscraft, before I would ship a patch or something, I would always make sure these things had a use. It was never, hey, look at this cool thing. And this is, hey, look at this cool thing. It's sweet they pull stuff off the rover. Like, totally. I mean, that's really cool. So I've got one for zinc, one for aluminium. So for some reason, and I don't know why you would, if for some reason you drive past with your rover full of zinc or aluminium, nope, this never happens, it will grab the resources off and deal with them. But you never would. Filter zinc. Well, go on then.
Well, that links to your opinion about secondary bases. If you had a secondary base, you could have a convoy from there.
Fuck off. By the time you've built that, I could have researched top-end rovers and I can travel 128 items ago. Yep.
If you have a single base, you
That's
have
true.
somewhat bigger travel times.
No, so you want to run what items from that base to this base at a cost of about 700 resin, 500 graphite, and 500 aluminium? Because that's how much what you just described is going to cost us.
I don't know about the mining things, but when you have to find new deposits constantly, the travel time to deposit becomes a significant factor.
Unless something's radically changed with the end game, or they've massively upgraded the cost of stuff, I can't see what those are used for other than the end game of this turns it basically into creative mode. So I like that idea. I do. I really like the idea of robot arms grabbing stuff off rovers. That's a 10 out of 10 idea. I just don't see how I can do anything to make it into a useful idea, a productive idea, a bonus over just doing it myself. Because I can pick up these entire packs of stuff. I mean, I guess once we've unlocked the better bases, it might become more useful, because the 8-way ones would be quite cool.
Yeah.
It's the... Yeah, the curved platform would be quite good too, but I mean, at that point, it's only because I like playing Astroneer and I want to piss around in it. It's not useful. Yeah, like we could do large curved platform if we had any research, which we still don't. Yes. No, Optic Chiron, that can fuck off already. There is no way. Again, what you've just described is how cool. We've got Redstone coming in the next thing. Redstone is for 1 in 1,000 players. That 1 in 1,000 players who actually wants to spend time messing around with Redstone. It is never a time benefit. It is a time sink. It is a fun toy. They've already put... What do they put into this one? You can have a machine that presses a button when it's got no power. I can think of precisely one use for it, and it's the one they demonstrated, and that is you turn on a generator when the sun goes down, because the solar... That's it. I can't think of a single other practical use for it. And in that case, why don't you just make it so the generators turn on at night? Or more importantly, why not just build some wind turbines to be done with that? I can't believe they're pissing time up the wall with logic updates when they still haven't fixed, you know, their landscape generation or the hosting or the LOD or the performance. Like, there are so many. And when they put the creative update, I just kind of sighed. So, you know, you're already that far out of ideas. Right, I'm going to head in a cardinal direction west.
They're that far out of ideas that they even are capable of implementing at their skill level.
Oh yeah. Don't get me wrong. I am quite no optic shutdown. That's not the point. The point is that they've spent time implementing this fucking logic system that no one's going to use. Great. So, you know, 6 devs wasted a month doing something that a tiny proportion of the players will ever use. As opposed to... I mean, you can... Look at the fucking lodding. Look at it. It's embarrassing. It's like a PlayStation game. Look at the massive trees. Look at it straight in front of me. Look at the trees. Assuming I can actually reverse here.
Oh, are you still fleeting with logic? Ah.
Look. Fix that. Fix the popping. Fix the lack of geomorphing. Fix the threading. Fix the performance. Fix the fact the game locks it for 2 seconds when it saves. Fix that shit. And piss about with logic circuits in creative mode. And with the robot arms, I mean, I don't know what they were expecting us to do with them. I am open to suggestions, but without any filtering, all you can do is take a bunch of items to a destination, and you need to have one source for each item. You can't even... Aha, what's that? Oh, it's a bush. You can't even split off. It has to be start somewhere, finish somewhere, because if you have a loop, it will just go around endlessly in a loop. I think I need to abandon my vehicle and come back, because I don't think my vehicle's going to... Oh, I won't have any oxygen, though. I mean, if you...
They saw that Factory and Fortresscraft are fun games, and they tried to make their game more like them.
I've already felt this about Astroneer a number of times, that they're like, I really like this. Like, their power stuff kind of feels like they like Fortresscraft power stuff and try to sort of jam in a more complicated power system. Because you can put... can you put diodes in this? I think you can. There's a whole bunch of sort of power things, because the power of the game used to be very simple, and then they made it much more complicated, and I don't really think they improved it. What good is the tanks, Optic Chiron? All the tanks are is a larger storage facility. It doesn't add or remove anything. It's a large storage facility. What does having a larger storage facility give me, please? I want to find a use for these. I think they look awesome. I just can't think of any use for them other than they look awesome. It's not quite enough reason to actually use them. All a tank is, it's just a container you can put things into. So you can have a container that contains a bunch of compound, or I don't think it's any more complicated than that. So it's essentially just a storage, you know, a storage 2 or whatever that just stores. I don't know what it stores, 50 or 100 or 10, whatever it stores. It just stores more, but it doesn't give you any extra functionality.
If it makes more items per slots used, it would be marginally useful.
Well, it means a robot arm might have more chance of picking out an item, but I guess.
But I mean, you could fit more stuff in a convoy by using the mass storages.
But I mean, off the top of my head, I would probably say right now 6 Fortresscraft players can hear me. And if you guys can't come up with the use of filterable robot arms, I dread to think who can. And I mean use, I mean not just I can set this up to do this, but this way, this setup means that when you come, like, you don't come back with a rover full of raw materials. I mean, I certainly never do. I love driving the rovers around, and I you know, to a degree, I find any excuse I can drive them around. But I don't go out and find a whole bunch of, you know, malachite, I'd like to, and drive past and filter it. And if I did, I would just use... I've had to already put the malachite onto my rover, so I would just put a storage on the rover, and I pick up that storage, 8 items in 1 click, and I put that 8 items onto my smelter. How's the robot arm make? The robot arm makes that slower, not faster.
If you were picky about how many clicks you have to spend. But I guess players are very eager to spend clicks to gain material advantage.
You're turning it on the key on the mouse. You're turning it from 0 clicks to 1 click, at the cost of having spent an hour setting up the system. That's not really a net game for anyone, is it? I mean, it's a bit like the freight in Fortresscraft takes an extremely long time to pay back, but it does. Eventually, the freight is fantastic, and you can expand and extend enormously very, very quickly, but it has a huge investment. This, I can't ever see that happening. And I'd like to be proven wrong. If you guys say I am definitely open to suggestions. Optic Giant, just think of the tanks as medium storages that are bigger. That's it. It's no more complicated or different than that. It's just a larger storage thing you can put stuff in and out of. I don't know whether they can access them directly or they need to go via a converter. I don't know. Oh, what's that up there? Something up the top left.
Yeah, I don't think I will launch a shuttle to another planet today.
No, that's fine. Unfortunately, as I said, it's quite tricky to do that because I tend to play this 2-player, and what happens is we take all the resources with us to build a base, and there is a minimum set of resources, and then I land on one location and she lands on the other one, and we try and find 2 locations that are near each other, and then we just tether from one to the other. It's very difficult to set up a base that can service multiple people. It's probably a lot easier, really, to set up the teleporters.
Yeah, but once you land, you kind of want to get the base running, and that's kind of you wanted to do it in one go.
The teleporters are a gamble, though, because there's been so many times that I've used them and then just it kills me for no fucking reason.
Yeah, that should have been addressed in this patch. Because that was something that came in with their optimizations for dedicated servers.
Oh, I see. Except I was experiencing that on not a dedicated server, but on client server.
Yeah, to be honest, the client server it's just a server. There's no difference. It's just running the same code. It's just that it was one of the optimizations they made. Apparently, just broke that entirely. God damn this. Okay, but you can't land at a beacon. And it's very unlikely the other people... There's a chance, I guess, but the other people might not be able to find anywhere to land where they can actually access your base with a sensible distance.
Well, in single player, I counted in there being only a finite places to land and identified where I previously was. And maybe favored near teleporters because they were identifiable from orbit, so I could relocate the landing site.
Yeah. I mean, the waypoint allows you to find the landing site again, but doesn't go any way to solving the real issue in this game, which is more than one person landing at any given location.
One person lands and then moves the shuttle and the other person lands.
I'm pretty sure, as I said, if you do that, the oxygenator will no longer becomes valid and you'll all suffocate.
Well, we have oxygenators now, so having one on the shuttle is not a big problem. And you can you can transfer stuff back when it only takes one slot. which makes transferring stuff a lot easier.
Oh, fuck me, I can see the next alien waypoint from here. But not copper. Oh wait, hold on. I think I may have just seen some. So yeah, I agree. You could have a setup where you have a series of, let's say, 8 robot arms, each of which hooks up to a smelter. Then from that smelter, filtered robot arms pull it to a central one, and then 8 robot arms filter off from that. Sure, that's a hell of a lot of work to not achieve any, I'll say, optimization. That makes sense. Like, I agree that's a thing. I don't agree that's a sensible thing. I don't agree that boosts it. But I will just about agree with you that, what is that? That you could actually do that. Out's the door. And tethers. Unfortunately, experimentation in this game can lead to several hours of being stuck. At least you can't get stuck in orbit anymore. That was a fun time.
How is that avoided?
You can now, if you don't have enough fuel, you can always land. Earlier on, they expect you not to make a mistake.
It was kind of fun in Kerbal when they kind of surprised that you can get stuck in orbit.
Well,
You are given the mission to go into orbit, and then you are given mission to come back, and then it's significant challenge.
yeah, because the single-use thruster is actually fine. The other one, the hydrazine thruster, it's just got a little purple canister that just kind of empties at some completely arbitrary rate. So you can just end up stuck hovering around the wrong planet very easily. And now it's much, much, much easier. Or rather, it's much harder to get stuck. Wow, this planet is stingy for copper.
Yeah, it is.
No, let me rephrase that. This patch, I wonder if the resource rates are different because we've got the mining machines. Because I've just
I wonder
got...
whether this patch is working right.
Well, who knows? Because we only just got... I got 1.5 copper, that's it. There are mining machines.
Usually the surface deposits just indicate that there might be there's a very good chance that there's a larger node underneath.
True. I guess I didn't check that. I think I head back now anyway. Yes, and they work almost exactly like the ones out of No Man's Sky. Apparently, you get 15 times more out of a node, and it doesn't destroy the landscape. Like, quite frankly, how the fuck any of that's going to work, I don't know. The ones in No Man's Sky were infinite but slow, which I quite frankly, I think I prefer. Unfortunately, this is hard, so it's... Well, I've been looking forward to this patch for a while. The concept of already, even at this point, what the fuck is the point in the generators? Okay. Now I have copper. I can make solar panels. If I don't have copper, I almost definitely have a dirt machine, right? The dirt machine gives you access to quartz. Quartz lets you build wind turbines. So what the fuck's the point in doing a complicated turner generator on when you don't have power? Just fucking build some wind turbines. If you're on a planet without wind turbines, the chances are very high you have got access to solar. You don't need to do this stuff. This game frustrates me. It's just, there's so much genius in it, and just, we didn't think this through. And I mean, I've been guilty with this in Fortress Craft, but generally then it was just me doing stuff, going, hey, I've got an idea. This is a larger team with major funding, huge amounts of money, an enormous community. And they still just sort of managed to just jam random ass shit in. What's the other things? You've got a thing that can control something else, and then you've got a button presser that can link stuff. And there was a GIF, and quite frank, I was like, I don't really see what you're trying to achieve here. It's not like Subcom where you might want one factory copying 10 factories copying one factory to make 10 tanks at once. Like, where would you ever do that in this? I mean, unless they are going towards a more automated mass production style game as time goes on. Whether or not that would be something that suits the game, I couldn't say. I still don't believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, you can't even make a rover with a proper mining, like a mole on the front, so you can just dig down into the dirt. Like, you can't really...
Oh, you can.
Yeah, we have a drill.
Just
How
put
do you
on a drill and a paver and have at it.
How do you angle the drill? Why am I suffocating? That's not.
You angle the drill with the same controls that they work. The drill and the paver work together.
It's been a very long time since I've tried. I did do the crane. I used that, and then they broke the crane for about a year, and then I went back, and the crane was quite cool. But I just kind of wanted to build a rover, stick an RTG on it, aim it diagonally downwards, and then just go wee down to the planet's core. But that just wasn't possible. If it is now, that's cool. I would like to have a go at that.
Yeah, I think I have had close to that experience. Obviously going like down will have some downsides, but if your tires have traction...
45 degrees will be fine. I'll tell you what, I've got this copper. There's only one use for this copper, isn't there? Wait, I need to smelt it. Bugger. I hope that we get some wind down here soon. Or I can make a generator with... compound. Oh, this is a new piece of music.
I thought that finding the resources would have been a bigger part of this game. Seems it split it.
It's mostly busy work. It's not like looking for something specific. It's mostly just driving around and picking it up and then digging it up and carrying it back rather than anything really complicated. Which is fine. I say it's quite a shallow game, really. I just like worth it. A battery. Give me that battery. It's quite a light-hearted, simple, fun game. Wait. Why did the generator turn on?
It's more like a concept embodied.
Yes.
But the game it suggests seems very intriguing, but it's not really a finished game or a thought-out game.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of cool stuff you could do on a cool-looking landscape, and those things are kind of fun. At least, oh thank fuck, so when I played the game earlier in Astroneer, you never had to experience this. Your spaceship had a range. So you had to sit in orbit for 10 or 15 minutes waiting for a planet to whir into range, or you had to hope that you had enough fuel to go to another planet, and then from that planet onwards. Now you can just go from any planet to any planet, thank God. It was horrible. You just took off and you waited. I was like, well, you expect me to plan my missions like in Kerbal? Because that ain't happening.
What's bad in that?
Because you just sat in orbit and just twiddled your thumbs for 10 minutes waiting.
Well, yeah.
And there was
As it is, you still kind of do that, just trying to wait for a landing spot.
No, yeah. I mean, that's only, 90 seconds. Well, no, 60 seconds or so. So, but in this, you literally just sat there waiting for the ability to go to the planet you wanted. And sometimes you couldn't. You had to go via another planet. There was absolutely no indication of why. There was no sort of balance. It wasn't like it was the harder planets were further away. It was just the planets, random order, the end.
There's like a reason why there's time warping, Kerbal.
Exactly, yeah. If I'd had time warping, it probably wouldn't have been so bad. But we didn't, so it wasn't. And to get out of this hilly area.
Oh, look, I found a mountain.
Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? DG Arcos has found some compound. Why is he humping the compound?
Mountain means there might be copper.
Well, I found a mountain, and the entire
did
mountain
like that
netted
movie.
2 copper. There's a song by a YouTube channel called Fall on Your Sword that did a very, very humorous remix of it. Thankfully as well, the rovers are pretty good now at going over, just going. Beforehand, they were just useless. Like, the moment you got onto any speed, they just start to bounce off little rocks and just flick unstably upside down. So they really have improved that. I realise I am very negative about this game, but I've decided to play this game over every other game on the planet. That's how much I like it. It's just that I feel it could be better in a lot of ways. And not major complicated ways, like simple ones. Let me be positive. So the whole game revolves around the 1 plug, 2 plug, 4 plug system, and it's genius. So 2 plug fits stuff, so I can put anything that fits on a 2 plug anywhere. On a shuttle, on a drone, on a rover. It's absolutely beautiful. It's implemented perfectly and consistently everywhere. Absolutely 100 marks out of 10. So oh, what's that? What's that? Oh, zinc. And ammonium. Well, I guess that's... So, I think it was Optic Chiron. So I already had the same thought as you. Okay, so we'll go on your suggestion. So you can have a series of robot arms that are designed to grab all the resources off your rover as you go past. Sure, we'll go with that. Why not? It is quite a large amount of resources, and each one of those goes to a separate smelter. First of all, there ain't that many on this planet. Secondly, leads me on to my second point, you need to rebuild this for every fucking planet you're on. I mean, I guess... Well, yeah.
You could export the storage cubes in a shuttle.
I mean, well, that was the only thought I've had, is that you could put the robot arm beside the shuttle landing spot and grab it off directly there. Maybe you're allowed to do that. But that will take everything out the shuttle. Everything. So it's a one-way journey only.
That would imply they would have thought about the combinations and details.
No, because, as I said, the game has this fantastic 1 plug, 2 plug system. Oh, copper. So you will land a shuttle within range. The robot arms will use, they are compatible with 1 plug. They will pull it off. I see no reason why that won't work, other than it's totally useless, because you would need to turn the robot arm off to stop it pulling the stuff off the shuttle when you get out. When you get the large ones, you don't even do that. You just pull a plate. You pull out mass storage. Not mass storage, what's it called? Large storage 2. I forgot what they're called. I want to say mass storage, but it's not mass. So you don't even need to bother with that as it is. It's not even an effort right now. Yeah. Oh, I love the concept. The concept of driving my rover past and having a machine empty. I mean, you could have it even more awesome. with some work that is not currently possible. So you can have it. So you drive your rover past, and it grabs off all the smeltable resources, and then it fills up one specific part of it with organics. You got power, and you carry on driving on. That's awesome. That's totally awesome. Just you can't do it. Medium storage. That's the one. Thank you. So a large shuttle takes 4 medium storage, I think. So I can grab off the whole contents of that in 4 clicks. And that's 32 items. I don't need a robot arm to save me 4 clicks. Especially when if you could automate shuttles between planets, that would also be useful. Like if I could send the shuttle off, have it land, have the robot arms empty it, then have the robot arms load up with whatever material that planet uses, and then send the shuttle back. Oh, I'm all over that. That's definitely saving me boring time of flying and everything. But you can't, because that's not a thing. I found my second battery, by the way.
Are you assuming it's not a thing?
It's not a thing, because that's not how it works. None of that is... You can't... First of all, rockets can't fly by themselves. Secondly, there's no way to tell the robot arm, pull off all these materials except this material. So if I want to have this planet send aluminium to another planet, I can't do it. Because I cannot have a robot arm load it and a robot arm empty it. I can have a robot arm just pull stuff off willy-nilly. And I want...
Why not?
Why not? Well, you mean if shuttles were automatable to fly, which they're not, that's an important blocker. You can't empty a... I mean, I guess I could have a one-way one. If shuttles were automatable, which they're not, then I could send a shuttle somewhere and it could come back with a full load of stuff. And you can't do that, because they're not automatable. But you couldn't send resources there and get different resources back. You'd have to have 2 shuttles, each of which only being one way.
Well, you want to get the resources to some destination. You don't want to round trip them.
On that other planet, I'm almost definitely going to want a resource from this planet. But sure. But you can't give shuttles an automated destination. I could automatically load the rover, the space shuttle, but that assumes that every time that shuttle lands with a person in it, I want to send a full load of whatever resource the game is. Without
You have a separate landing pad for cargo operations. That would be reasonable.
But unfortunately, without conveyor belts, I can't even see much point in the automated mining machines. You're going to have to go and get them by hand. Hold on. I may have just done a bit of excited sex weed just thinking about this, but we're going to set it up and see if it works. Please hold. Maximum power.
Oh, if you do interplanet
Yeah.
or intra. Yeah.
Now, same thing with intra. You still have to drive from A to B, but let me see if I'm right. I'm probably not, but I want to be. I've managed to find 4 batteries in that run, by the way, and like 2 copper.
I found 3 copper.
It's not a competition. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend, for sake of argument, there's my malachite, and then I have to waste a 3rd malachite, telling this machine that's what it grabs, and then I'm going to turn the robot arm around. Oh my god, Lunch, I hadn't even thought of that, but let's try. So I'm hoping it will grab off the copper. No, I'm hoping it will put copper on the... No. I'm hoping it will put copper on the rover. Oh, now that is useful. So, an automated mining machine that loads up a one of these and then loads it on the rover. That's cool. Isn't that cool? Yeah? Or, of course, I could just do that. But that's cool. That's definitely a cool thing. So I can load stuff on the rover. So Luanshin, I don't doubt for a second that won't work. But it only offloads in that direction. And I would just start offloading stuff randomly as I drove past it. So yeah, in theory then, at one end I can have an auto-loading system, and at the other end an auto-unloading system. And it looks sweet. It does look sweet. But it's just not very fast.
An arm that could move like the middle connections or the medium storages. That could make sense.
Oh my god. Okay. That's a bit, it's now grabbing, it's just started. You know that bit in Tron where Sark's carrier starts to get disassembled? I mean, to be honest, Luanchen, I don't mind waiting 5 seconds, really. My point is that this, okay, that's freaking legal, let me turn that off. My point is it's just not really a useful feature, and I want it to be useful. I would love to come up with a really cool use of this. I honestly would. They look lovely. They look way better than the Fortress Craft robot arms. This whole game, it's a beautiful art style, it really is. But that works for me. So having an automated mining machine that picks up the resources, but as I said, you get 15 times more resource. You don't get a slow yet unlimited resource. So it's not actually very useful. Can we research? Oh wow, we're not even slightly close to being able to get medium solar. I guess I'll just go with small solar then. I've never had an issue with solar, sorry, with copper. Normally I'm swimming in copper. Battery on generator. I don't know what you mean, sorry. I understand all the words you used, but I don't know what you were trying to say. Oh, right, yeah. I guess that doesn't work. Yes. I could put the large storage on a trailer, whatever, fill the large or 2 plug slots, medium silos. Yeah, silos can talk to robot arms, sure. But unless something has radically changed with the endgame in this, at what point do you ever need 50 of any resource? Really? Certainly ones that you can automatically mine. I wonder if we can make... I'm sure there's a tall platform as well, you know. I mean, I was sure.
What do you mean by tall?
I mean, it's literally called tall store. There's tall storage and there's tall platforms. So storage goes onto a platform but doesn't have any connectors. This is a great interface. No, it's not. Oh, the arm only put the battery... Ah, there it is, tool platform. 750 bytes. That's fine. 1 ceramic, more importantly. I'm glad that they have put more uses in for ceramic, because it was almost 100% useless at one point. Now it's not quite so bad. Wait, is there a double plug on top of that? Yes, there is. That's a good place for solar, isn't it?
Does that mean that it stacks?
No. Oh. Oh. No, no. The tool storage doesn't have a double socket on top. The tool platform does. To give you an idea also about poor use of technology, this game raycasts every solar to the sun. That's a really good solar platform. Yes, Luanshin, because as I said, it raycasts all of the solar panels to the sun. So the higher they are, the sooner they get the sun. Now, it doesn't necessarily matter here in this base. When it's a brand new base, the amount of time you can get, the amount of time it takes to start your base up is almost directly related to how much solar you can get. To the point where I've cut holes in valleys to give myself an extra 10 seconds of solar. That is a fantastic solar setup. Oh yeah, you can go through buildings, that doesn't count. I've never thought that before, and I'm super pleased with it. No. Come on, camera. There we go.
So yeah, Silva operation started. Next plan is another day. Good night for now.
Night night. Two seconds, I'm just trying to save my computer not be playing silly buggers. So it's a tool storage on tool platform plus solars. Rate, oh god. So I am consulting on something, and someone has decided they absolutely need ray tracing. So I need to point out that does limit you to about 2% of video cards out there. Like, it needs to be a really compelling feature to want that. Rather confusing. This was also listed under bare minimum requirements. Is that really? Yeah, you can see this. So as the sun goes down, these solars will, those ones will, oh, actually you'll see it. So if we wait till the sun comes up, or if, yeah, there you see the solars turn off as they can no longer see the sun. So those ones will see it a significant amount of time before, and it can make a huge difference. Wind also tends to, you tend to get more wind the higher up you go. Just remember, if you are enjoying it, we do games every night. We are open to suggestions about what to play. We do take requests, as long as it's not Diablo. We're not playing Diablo ever again. I hate Diablo so much now. I've spent so long in Diablo, and we went back to it and went, oh god, it's awful. Like, we were sure this was a good game, wasn't it?
Yes, it is.
No, Diablo. No, it isn't.
No, I was agreeing with you.
Oh, so I thought you meant yes, it is good. Like, no. But I spent so much of my time playing Diablo, and I'm sure it used to be good. Just so I know, what is a what are these new things called? New diggers. Auto extractor. Tungsten carbide. Tungsten carbide is chemistry lab, wolframite, and I don't remember what else.
For tungsten carbide, you just need tungsten and carbon in a chem lab.
Which gas though?
No gas.
Oh, no. Okay, cool.
It doesn't require a gas.
I really want the experimental clouds back. There is a rendering section to switch it back on. There's an ini file, but they literally ignore the ini file these days, which is an interesting approach to stopping people doing stuff. Also, these things don't have any physics, so there's absolutely nothing stopping you doing this. This does not affect its handling in any way. Makes it slightly harder to obviously fit through things, but that absolutely works. They don't have any mass. They don't affect the centre of mass, and they look awesome. They removed it. Yeah, apparently it was causing too many people performance issues. Like it wasn't for me. It looked great. But apparently they want to keep feature parity between this and the console versions, and on the base Xbox it struggled. I'm like, I'd like to find some sympathy in my heart for that, but I don't, and put it the fuck back in because it looked great. Overall, I think the tool platform has, the tool storage has 3 single slots. The tool platform has. Wait, why would I ever make tool storage? Tool storage is 3 single slots. Tool platform is the same cost and gives you 4 slots and a double slot.
Some people like to look different. I don't know.
I mean, honestly, I basically tolerate the tool storage just because it looks funny. Because like they're at weird angles.
I think I know. People want the lighting arrangement different.
Yeah, but it's awful because it has 2 diagonal down in one and 1 straight. This one has a nice arrangement and 2 more slots and can take a medium-sized one.
No, I agree. What? I didn't realize you could do that.
Which what, sorry?
Stack them on top of each other. That's awesome.
Did you just see what I did to my vehicle?
No.
I'll say it doesn't affect the physics. So you can do... Well, snap. There we go. So you can do that. And quite happily drive around. Works fine.
Yeah, I drive around with those silos just sticking off and all sorts of angles and yep.
There we go, Lou. Actually, you can see. Oh, I was too late. So the top solar panels get it before the lower ones. Yeah, that is absolutely a if you've got access to a soil machine, it's absolutely a great idea. I also, Astroneer is another one of those games I do generally just enjoy being in Astroneer. It's a nice place to just be in and
yeah, it is.
Look at it. It's the same reason I like No Man's Sky. It's just awesome just to be in No Man's Sky and explore something and just look at it and just go, yeah, holy shit, that looks amazing. Wait, Shauka's built an awful lot of... Well, did he turn off this one, or... Oh, it's missing ceramic. Oh, someone just took ceramic off, that'd be why. Yeah, I don't usually bother with the scrap because it's not renewable enough, really. So I don't usually bother with scrap. We are doing a slightly better job. We do have our pile of scrap, but what will happen is we'll just get to tungsten carbide levels and then we'll be done. And then we'll get the large machine. Alright. Shaco's... Oh, he's taking... Well, he's not taking a landing pad with him because that's a medium box. And then he's got a large shuttle. We have like 2 shuttles worth. That's cool, but that we're not allowed to take. You see, it's got on the bottom. It's got the double thing. It's interesting though, even with 4 of us playing. I mean, well, technically 3 because I was just looking after the base. How rapidly you run out of ability to process the incoming materials from people. I've primarily played this 2-player, you see. I am going to get one of those solars for... Oh, it looks so nice. I really not have any more solars. I don't. Oh, maybe I should just call it here. I want to continue playing. I also want to play SnowRunner all day long, but tomorrow is... I haven't had any messages back, and I will just poke. Tomorrow should be Nomax's launch day. Oh my god, Lu Anchan, you fucking genius. Esmea, dig up dirt, craft, turn the dirt into resin, turn the resin into small storage, grind the small storage into scrap. Buy the thing with scrap. Why did I not think of that?
That's genius.
Oh, fuck me, yeah. I mean, it's a bit... That's a hack, it's not quite the right word. Never thought of doing that. Totally didn't. Because you used to be able to order anything you like from the space thing. I actually think they have kind of dirt on that a little bit.
Oh wait, no. There's actually a more efficient way. I forgot about it. Butterose told me that she looked up the ratios and stuff of trying to do things like that. And the most efficient thing to turn dirt into scrap with is some sort of drill head. Like the mod drill for your personal one.
I mean, the easiest way
drill mod 1 that requires ceramic. So you turn it into clay, you cook the clay, you make the drill mods, and you grind them into scrap.
Oh, so the drill mod actually makes resources that you shouldn't have? I assumed it just let you dig harder stuff. Oh, you mean you make drill mods? And then grind the drill mods up?
You make drill mods and you grind those up in the shredder.
Gotcha. I mean, we might possibly avoid doing that because that does... So I've done this in a playthrough and all we did is we just made a massive rover plastered in canisters and just ploughed through the nearest mountain until it was full and then turned it all into... You used to be able to order up copper or whatever out of the dirt.
Yeah, no, we only did it as a sort of a last resort sort of thing.
I mean, if you're going to speed run the game, that's the way to do. Just poop socket to shredding. I mean, we could have progressed further. What's this one's moon called? I've forgotten. Is that the moon? Can I see the moon from here? No. It's that one. It's a shame it doesn't say the solo moon of. wolframite, which is what's the malachite, wolframite? That's copper, and that one. Yeah, Novus is the next planet to go to. So Novus is great because you've got plenty of power. You've got iron and lithium, and those two are you can't get enough lithium. And the solar array is amazing. The extra large platform is just brilliant, like absolutely brilliant, and that one is too. But what we'll do is, because I'd like to look at the progression, so what we'll do on the next playthrough is we will focus on getting towards the auto extractor. Everything else should be easy. Steel is iron. But what we can probably do when we play, I assume Esme, you will be joining us, and I assume we'll get a Rob and hopefully a Max and Shaka.
That's the plan.
Well, we can technically, because we have a dirt machine up, I can just send you all to different planets. So you can all go to a planet and start your base, and then we can just arrange the resources back and forwards quite easily. So it should be able to do that. Because what I found is you in a single or a two-player game, you end up going to a new planet, and then you need to get a resource from a different planet, and it's a huge amount of effort. You go back and you haven't got that one. But if everyone kind of has their own planet, you know, they'll ask for help or whatever. That should, I think, make stuff a bit easier. And then we can all work towards unlocking stuff. Yes, Optica, they just split it into scrap and to dirt. Yeah, I totally agree. But next time we will head to Novus to get us the iron. Iron is so useful in this. I can take a landing pad. Oh, can you jam that into the... Doesn't the oxygenator start small? Don't you craft a small oxygenator? Ah, that is natty. I wasn't aware of that one. So the small shuttle has a single 2-slot thing on it. But I think
oh, so you don't need to put an oxygenator in there anymore?
If you don't put an oxygenator in there, you can't connect the tether network to it. You can get oxygen.
But can't you just
works
use a packager, package up the oxygenator and keep it in your backpack?
I don't think there's any just with the pack with it. I mean, I can just... I'm pretty sure when I make an oxygenator, it starts off small anyway.
The packager, it takes graphite to make, and you make it in your backpack.
Yeah, oxygenator packed is 1 slot, yeah. But when you make an oxygenator, if you don't unpack it, ta-da! Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, so that means it's stuff like that. That's basically an exploit. What you've described there. That shouldn't be.
I mean, it's a feature of the game. You can make a packager. It's part of the game.
Yes, but how can I put it? The idea of going with your spaceship with an oxygenator you somehow shrunk in order to get a landing pad, and like that's silly. Should we phrase it like that at the very least?
Oh no, I agree.
Come on. Oh, just like a screenshot. Yes. That is sneaky. I like it. But it does feel odd that I didn't even cross my mind that you could use the oxygenator slot in a shuttle as a sneaky 2-slot thing. I'll tell you what, just for a go, I'm just going to pop over to Schalke's clusterfuck and see if there's any research objects there. Because we're out and I haven't got anywhere near enough research. So tomorrow will be SnowRunner, unless of course something absolutely critical comes out or someone has a brilliant idea. So we're still chipping away. Again, it's a nice, relaxed game, and after the heart-pounding horror of Half-Life Deathmatch and Apex Legends and stuff, I'm quite happy to play a nice, relaxing game. Thankfully, unlike the previous Mud Runner, I'm not completely screwed, but the plan very roughly is to start with a tidy up process. There are trailers all over the map that we could really do with getting back, and we haven't got all the watch points, and there's a heavy vehicle, it's quite maybe accessible, so we should do all these things and continue to progress our career. Anyone in the multiplayer game will progress their career. So that's the plan for tomorrow, and we don't think any further ahead than tomorrow as a rule. Sometimes not even tomorrow. Sometimes we don't think any further ahead than, oh, we're starting streaming in an hour. What are we going to play tonight? Astroneer should hold us good for 10 streams easily. There's that much content. We'll try and avoid doing too much in the way of cheap progression, shall we say.
I concur. We should not do that.
But yeah, I should have put these on. So you put these on, you can take an awful lot of resources on this sort of thing. And that's what I mean about the wonderful slot system. The every 2 slot in the game can always take one of those. There are no exceptions. Allow me to prove to you there are no exceptions, sensible or not. Because that on the front of my drop here is a 2 slot, so you can do that. Now don't get me wrong, it kind of ruins the handling, but you can absolutely do it. So that's wonderful, and they have been consistent and brilliant with these, and I'll give them a full absolute thumbs up for it. It's a shame you can't design your own stuff in any way, shape or form, because that would also have improved that. Oh, do we not have any? Oh, I don't have wind turbine on me, or organic. I can close it back up. Yes. I like putting solar panels on it because they go that little bit higher. Oh man, no, I'm not going. Did I not make a whole organic off that? Bah. But I would like to see about completing this game. I've never completed it, which is in some small part why I think it'd be a good idea to wander off and grab our planets. I mean, Rob hasn't played it before, Max hasn't played it before, so I suspect they should probably just stick with me so I can farm tasks out to them. But for Schalke and Astroneer and Blood Rose, who've played it a lot more, they can obviously set up their own base, and then we can just all pile on and help. I seem to recall when I did the when I charged up my alien base thingy, I had a dirt machine. I just kept ordering up soil and just placed solar after solar after solar until eventually you have enough to activate it. Yeah, see, the thing is, Luanjet, that's good. Is that going to make it worse or better? Definitely one of those two. I think my only real complaint about this game is there's no biomes. I understand why. I think the game would work better if it was... which game is it? Planet Nomads has a great solution to that. Planet Nomads, you start at the equator, where it's nice. The further you go to the pole, the less nice it gets. Worked perfectly. Oh my god, 7 minutes. Wow. Yeah, grass does grow back, so but yeah, that will run for a while. Anyway, let's take these. Oh man, I can't take that one back. So, as I was saying, this system is 100% in all ways working. So I can't because I don't have any more slots. I can also put the research item on the front because it's a 2-slot item. I love that. I just pure 10 for how that's done. I think you missed some grass there, Schalke. But yeah, the if you pop the generator on a platform, it will grab off a resource once it's done. So that will just run for, well, don't know how long a resource runs for. A while. Probably not long enough. Right, this is the wrong way, isn't it? Or is it? I ain't even gonna risk that. I just noticed the deepness of that canyon. Yeah, it wasn't that way anyway, was it? It was totally this way. Yeah, look at the log. It's just, I've written landscape rendering engines better than this. I wrote one just for the hell of it because I was fascinated by how No Man's Sky did their landscapes, and there is a fancy term for it and I have forgotten it, but this is a cube. Your planet is actually a cube rendered using spherical topology, and my system had a massively deeply threaded pipeline, so you can, I haven't finished it, I just read it for the hell of it, but you can razz around far quicker than this, and I didn't bother capping the level of detail, so it just keeps generating your world to a higher and higher detail of quality detail the longer you wait there, until I hit numerical accuracy, which I was then gonna plow noise into fix, which never did. And that's to say, if I've got this sort of plan for a Kerbal style deathmatch game, and if ever I work on it, it's going to be using that rendering engine. It saddens me that this game's been in development for 5.5 years now. You don't have an excuse to have shitty rendering anymore. You just don't. I don't mean the quality. I mean the pop-in, the lack of morphing, the fact that it just eats away Schalke's bridge there to zero polys.
Yeah, and multiplayer, if they're going around and it's not rendering in for the host, they can fall through.
Yes, well, earlier it also works the other way around. Rob walked towards something, and what happened is it popped up higher detail for me. So as he went off in the distance, it just uses the host's rendering to draw higher quality. I'm like, what? That's the sort of way I would do it when I was writing it, but not before I actually made it into a public patch. Anyway, we're going to leave those to research. Well, no, we're going to go now. So cheers all for watching. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. We are doing a variety of games. Right now, games on rotation are Astroneer, SnowRunner, and possibly Unfortunate Space Level. So I will see you guys all tomorrow night for some SnowRunner. And that has been LockDown LAN. I've forgotten whichever number we're at, but it's been LockDown LAN a number. And so thank you for all keeping company. I hope the lockdown isn't going too bad. I found like 4 copper crossover. That was it. And as yeah, just last note, make the most of Mixer because Microsoft are closing it down next month.
I know, it makes me so sad. It's so nice.
I found the one person in the world that's sad about that.